There's a hand behind the lantern light, a grin behind the graveyard night, a voice that turns the dark to song and pulls the brave where they don't belong. He builds the roads from splinters and dread, puts words in the mouths of the living and dead, shapes every whisper, every scream, the puppet master behind the dream. He knows the names you'll learn too late, the kindly face, the hidden gate, the child who weeps, the priest who bends, the stranger smiling like a friend. He paints the town in ash and bone, makes every haunted house a home, and lets you think you chose your way till the shadows prove you were meant to stay. Strings in the silence, strings in the mist, strings in the promises you can't resist. One little tug and the whole world turns, one little smile and the village burns. He knows when mercy will make you weak, he knows which vow you'll try to keep, he knows the trap beneath the floor, and still he smiles and opens the door. The wolves may howl, the dead may rise, the castle watches with ancient eyes, but none of it moves, none of it starts without his fingers in all your hearts. The burgomaster's grief, the preacher's plea, the road, the fog, the prophecy, every sorrow, every disaster, all hum along for the puppet master. And when you live where you should die, when hope limps on and won't say why, when battered fools still stagger through, that's because he wanted you to. Not safe, not spared, not whole, just interesting enough to keep control. So raise a glass to the hand unseen, to the mind behind the in-between, to the Lord of voices, masks and laughter, who writes the herd and what comes after. He gives you monsters, gives you friends, gives you beginnings dressed as ends, and every time you think you've won, he's already weaving the next undone. Call him author, call him guide, call him the dark on the other side, call him cruel, inspired faster, we just call him the puppet master.
Yay. Okay. That was beautiful. Thank you. Well, thank you, Druid, for making that wonderful song. And, oh, thank you for the raid, Bart Tales. Welcome in. All right. Hi, everybody. I think they can hear me. Pretty sure they can hear me. I don't know if they can hear you yet. Somebody say something. Nope, they can't hear you yet. Let's try this again. There we go. Just gotta hit the little freaking button in Discord and it just works.
Now reduce Druid down to 25% and you're good.
You can't without reducing down Fate.
And Fate down to 50. Just
Oh my goodness. Yeah, we gotta get you two separate mics. Like,
We
would you
do
say,
have
Fate?
separate
Peak,
mics.
peak, peak.
No, that function at different volumes.
Can't we like turn down my mic actually specifically?
You could just
I
have
don't know.
active voice volume control.
Boring.
I could have a different
Sorry?
house and 2 separate rooms. Great.
You can
That
take
would
the
be
stream room if
that
you
would
want,
be
Fate.
beautiful. Okay. It's been a couple of weeks. Let's remind everybody who's playing who. We have a new face with us. Don't give too much information away yet, Druid, because you have just
yeah.
been revealed. So I'd rather you do it in character. But the rest of you
Yes.
can remind everybody who you are, who you're playing. Fate, go last. So you can go right before Druid. And then we'll start with who's not in the room. BT, you can go first. You're welcome.
Hi, I'm BT and I'm playing Gulfir, the Goliath cleric. Right, so you're up.
White's here playing Kronk the Magnificent, the half-orc wizard.
The
And why am
magnificent.
I'm having to stoop now to get into the show.
That's you. Change it. Fix your camera.
Mate, I've not moved anything.
I didn't move anything either.
It's fixed.
So your chair's too high.
Chair's the same height as it's always been. 1 second, let me funny around with this. Somebody else go.
Yes, the DM has lowered the thing, Lady M. You should be able to do the shout outs during the stream without interrupting anything. Thank you.
That's what I was just working out for.
Okay. What's so funny is that I was looking at it on the stream for a second. I was like, man, that is crooked.
What's crooked?
I'm in the same place as I've always been.
It's because my screens go like that. That's the center, and then the two off the side. And now the camera's
You look.
on the left
You
hand
look
screen.
like you're in. Yeah. See, you look like you're in one of the Batman scenes from the old like '60s show where everything's tilted.
Oh.
And they climb the walls
Everything
like
is,
this.
The camera's pointing at
oh
me.
God, what's it called?
The walls and everything else is everywhere. The
Uh-huh.
Naboo's bed's tipped over. 'Cause that's where
BT just at a Dutch angle. That's what it is.
Oh. All right.
That's,
Who's up? Who hasn't gone?
Zerb.
Zerb.
me,
Oh, but you. No, but I
A
think
bunch
Zerb.
of us.
everybody.
Yeah, most of us haven't went. I'll go. Hell with it. I'm Zerbius. I'm playing Moharo Shadow Mist, the half elf rogue of the party. Did Kel go? Go Kel.
Hello, I'm Kel Circles, and I play Thorlin Grumblestone, the Dwarven Paladin of this magnificent group of people. Fate.
Go ahead, Fate.
I'm Extirpate Fate, playing Korith, who is an Eladrin gunslinger. Who's still currently blue.
Okay. He's currently blue, yes, unfortunately. Okay,
Ish.
so when we last left off the party, you guys had just dispatched. Why? Mahara, how did you get stuck in the thing? Okay. So you guys had just went into the basement of a church, dispatched the priest's young son, who obviously has been turned into a creature of the night. He fought you in his weakened state and still managed to hurt some of you. Several of you went upstairs so that you can work with the priest, so you can get ready to destroy the bodies, bury the bodies, and consecrate the old burgomaster. But while that was happening, Korith, you stayed downstairs and you kind of just zoned out for a minute. And when you awoken, you had a little creature basically sitting on your chest, speaking to you. So that is where we're going to pick up. At this, you could speak. Also, describe yourself to everyone. V.
Also, don't forget that Thorlin is stabilized but still passed out downstairs with Korth.
Yeah, they're
And
both
Mahara
downstairs.
is upstairs.
Yeah, Mahara's upstairs.
Yeah. Yeah. I guess.
So yeah, it's just the two of you awake right now. So you can start talking to each other.
As soon as we start talking, you start screaming.
That's how we feel about you, Druid.
I feel.
Oh, I forgot to put the Christmas card up. So Kronk is giving us not the Christmas card. Kronk is giving us a holiday card. So there you go, everybody, for your viewing pleasure.
That's so good.
It's so good. It's so good.
I love it.
Get your eggs.
Mm.
So I'm a 5-inch tall little fairy. She's wearing like a little black outfit. Her wings are like this like black gray. She has like long black hair and a little tiara, and her eyes are super solid black. And her skin is like this like moon pale, and she's like all gothic and cute and shit.
We can see you on camera. Now describe your character.
Charming.
Shots fired.
I can't.
I'm
Your
sorry, we've
character's
already
taller
broken
than
half
me.
because we're not 5 minutes in.
Somebody's missing. Oh, I didn't put
Are
you
we
on.
actually starting game now? Are we starting?
Yeah, you guys done.
Sorry, I'm gonna go. I'm sorry. I have to yeet this bird downstairs. I am so sorry. She is
Yeah.
just not having it today.
You're gonna be wings. No.
Ugh. Come here.
Wait,
Oh my god.
does that mean that Druid's character is technically the bird size?
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, they're about the same size.
Chicken nuggets.
Goth fairy nuggets. Well,
I-
nugget.
So Kayik's, they have another like style to them that it's called a black cap, where they have a black head and a black beak. That's the goth. That's the goth piece of cake. That was the fastest I've ever seen that bird get put away.
She got manhandled, yeeted up onto her cage.
They went to eat the fairy.
No, they're not gonna eat the fairy. They're talking about.
Yet.
Yeah.
Yes.
Frog's very hungry.
That's fair. That's fair.
Okay.
So V is gonna fly up away from Korath,
Okay.
like off of his chest, like back like a little bit.
That's fine. You guys are not in combat, so it's not like you have to do anything in turns. Just be
Mhm.
mindful that there's now more of you and you will be speaking over each other, so try to be careful with that. Especially with the delays from our England players.
The delay, we're just slow.
That too.
Well, me. He's a writer. He's clearly not slow.
But he plays one on TV. Good.
So my question to you, Havoc, is in seeing this little fairy, would the first thing that come to mind, would you say, like, I identify her as Faye? Like,
I would
is that-
I would say that's a pretty good assumption.
Okay.
Also remember
Just-
you had a
just-
vision last time. And in your vision you did see her silhouette.
Mhm.
So there's relations there's correlation. There could have been like you were conked out because you did take a beating. You could have been that she was just floating around behind your vision, but when you had your vision, you could see her silhouette in the background.
Okay. What do you say to me?
Find it.
She said a lot.
She consults the notes.
No. Hold
I
on, let
just
me.
gonna say, wake now, little vessel. I have seen how weak you are. I'm not sure you can carry this dwarf upstairs. I've changed my mind on what I said last time.
The fuck? And I like scuttle back like you know how like the panic backpedal, but I
Mhm.
know I'm sitting down, so I'm like scooting away, and then immediately, um, I hold my gun up and be like, "The fuck are you doing here?"
I have been told that I have to watch and take care of you. It is quite unfortunate.
No. What the fuck are you doing here?
I have to make sure the vessel does not die.
I'm gonna immediately, like, in this weird panic, I'm gonna immediately like clamber over to Thorlin and like kind of be in being protective. Like he's the only one that's down at the moment, and I'm in a panic. So I'm like guarding Thorlin, like you don't get to take him.
Oh, I could see it. So, like, you climb on top of him. You're still pointing the gun at her, right?
Yeah. Like I get close, like no, because I went away from him. I'm now like only friend I know. What?
So, Mahara, you had went up the stairs to get the others. You can hear Korath, like, um, kind of like, what the fuck? But you don't hear exactly what he says. You just hear that little, like, shout. Like, what the fuck are you? Or something. But you just pick it up as you're, like, standing there looking for the others. You hear that from downstairs.
I stop momentarily and I turn around and I say, Korth, what was that you said? I didn't hear you. Sorry.
Uh, I, I'm like, that's tuned out. I've got there's a Fae in front of me, so
Uh,
you
poke-
hear. I mean, if you stop and pause, you'll probably hear more conversation. I don't
Yep.
respond to you.
I wait a second because if he's not going to respond to me, I want to make sure he's okay. I don't like the fact that we've got a dead body and Korth down there alone with a creature we just killed.
Yeah, because he's still down there, too. But remember, the creature you killed kind of went up in smoke.
I don't care.
Little
It's
dust particles.
Still weird stuff happening in that basement that
That's
you
fair.
know has me concerned. And if I don't hear him respond or start talking in a second, I'll poke my head back down and I'll yell his name and ask him if he's okay.
Okay.
Why is there a Fae obsessed? Why?
I have already told you, Vessel. I am here to keep an eye on you, to make sure that you do not die. That is why I am here. My lord has told me I must protect you, and it is unfortunate that I am here. Now, if you will stop your panicking.
Wait. Wait. Was I just talking to you? No.
No. You were eavesdropping on a private conversation I was having with my lord.
I must be. I gotta be dreaming. This is not happening.
It is unfortunately not a dream.
Hearing the second voice that I'm now hearing, Mahara is going to come back down the stairs.
Okay.
Oh, it's the rogue.
I can see Mahara from this angle pretty clearly.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have a map.
Oh, I thought I shared it with you. You probably because you're partly behind. How about now?
Okay. I can see it now.
Yeah, when I shared it the first time, I think I hit the corner of the party sheet and it didn't hit your token. Yeah, Mahara, you come downstairs.
Mm-hmm.
What you see Korath basically laying on top of Thorlin, pointing his gun kind of in your direction, but like when you actually follow it, sitting on one of the little lamp hooks on one of the poles is a little 5-inch fairy dressed in black, gray gossamer wings, black hair, and black solid eyes, like bug eyes.
I look at the fairy and I look at Korth. Friend of yours?
If it was a friend, I
No.
wouldn't be pointing a gun at it.
Now, Vessel, you lower that gun.
No, that's not my name. Don't give it your name.
Oh, I already know Mohara's name, and it is unfortunate that I do. Now, we are on a little bit of a time crunch, and I need you guys to carry on.
My wayward son. There'll be peace when we're done.
I know. I did the all dressed in black. Mr. Maybe Mac in my head. Sorry.
Now,
So here's my problem now. Faye aren't to be trusted. So you say you're here to protect me.
yes.
Clearly, you haven't done a good job. I've nearly died multiple times.
I was just keeping an eye on you at first, and then my lord told me that I had to actually step in and help you, considering how often you guys.
And she just gestures at Thorlin on the ground.
What did Thorlin do?
Korth doesn't struggle not to laugh. It's just like, got a point. You see my predicament, though. What makes you think I can trust you?
You. I can understand why this might seem weird and irrational to you, considering that you haven't taken a moment to praise the Lord that you hold within you. You dishonor his gun that you wield. I can see why you would feel like it's a little strange to have me appear out of nowhere. But here I am, Vessel. Now, you decided to take a little rest while your friends are trying to get this next part of whatever little side excursion you guys decided to take rather than trying to leave Barovia.
Then you know how to leave.
No,
And you question our methods.
it's just unfortunate.
I look at Mahara. Little help? Smile. Please tell me this is not happening.
I mean, I see the fairy there.
Fuck.
I don't understand what's happening myself. Where did you come from?
I have been following you since you guys made it here to Barovia.
How did you get to Barovia?
I followed you guys through the mists and fog.
You've been stalking us this whole time.
Of course, you are
Fucking weird.
wielding my lord's gun.
Weapon.
Weapon. You have been wielding my lord's weapon.
How is it your lord's weapon if Korth has it?
That is a very good question.
I mean, I would say it's Korth's weapon.
It is not.
Oh,
It is not.
I hold out my dagger. I'm like, or my rapier, and I'm like, then whose rapier am I holding?
That one is yours.
So if this is mine and I am holding it, I have possession of it. How is that not Korth's?
Because that gun, or that weapon belongs to my lord. And it is unfortunate that he wields it. But he needs to right now, because he is the vessel.
Why Korth seems to be very upstanding to me. Why is it unfortunate that he wields the weapon?
This is something that I don't think you would ever be able to understand.
I look at Mahara. I didn't steal it.
You obviously did.
You can't steal what was freely given.
Better yet, why have you guys not brought your friend back up to consciousness yet?
He needed
Why
a
are you
nap.
guys not helping your friends try to bury these silly little bodies to help this silly little girl?
I mean, I was going up to get our friends to carry Thorlin upstairs before I heard your
So you
voice.
better. And she's just gonna she's obviously just like angry now. Like just like mad.
Oh, now? Now she's
Yes!
angry?
Now she's like she's been trying to contain it, but now she's like you see her like "Ugh." Then get a move on. I hate waiting.
We're gonna.
I
Alright,
don't-
hold on. Okay, we're gonna cut to the two outside. Because you two are outside and you have, like, basically gone and done what you need to do. You picked out a grave with the priest, and you start digging a hole or whatever. There was one already dug out, remember? So you kind of like, all right, we just gotta make another one. This is not that difficult. But you start wondering where the rest of them are, because they haven't like, why are they still in the basement?
Or at least not out there with them.
Yeah, like what? Yeah, like what's going on?
Wrong. Stop digging a second.
Uncle stop.
Why are we the only two digging this damn hole?
Others too scared to come out.
Scared of hole.
He's scared of everything.
Do you think they can't lift Thorlin out?
Kronk thinks they're being lazy.
Let's go see if they can get Thorlin out. Something tells me that might be where they're slacking.
Kronk will
And we'll head
scrabble
back
out
to
the
the
hole.
hole.
How much
Well,
hole had I dug by
basement.
that time? Just out of interest.
Goliath and a
I
dwarf
would,
digging for...
yeah, as the two of you like muscling through it, I think you would be like halfway through. Remember, you got to go down a certain like depth, or else they just kind of rise back up. But it's not like nowadays where we go 6 feet. I think it's like 3 feet or something. So you probably be like almost done. But you're like, where the hell are they? Also, it's a graveyard, so it's kind of soft dirt.
Fair.
Also, you've been given inspiration, Kronk, by Fuji.
Yeah, I took it.
Okay. He's like,
Take an egg.
I saw that.
Take an egg, Fuji. Cheers, mate.
Not the green ones. Not the green,
green
ones.
That's where the green ones came from.
There's a reason there's only 2.
Okay. So you two would eventually come back and check on them. And there's a bit of a conversation you hear like another voice you haven't heard before.
Kronk to go first.
Remember the
Kronk
staircase
doesn't want to
was
get stuck behind Ulfa coming down ladder.
well, fair.
Kronk will head in.
Okay. You go down the stairs. And you come downstairs and you see basically the scene where Korath is kind of sitting next to Thorlin, pointing a gun at a fairy. A fairy's like, "Hurry up, I hate waiting." And Mahara is like, looks over at you as you come down the stairs and shrugs.
It is Kronk the Magnificent, I see.
I see this fairy, right?
You see the fairy, yes.
Okay, good. He's going to put his pack on the floor. He's going to pull out the skull of the dead wizard he's been carrying around for forever. And announce that his familiar has come. You once belonged to Aladdin. This man holds up the skull. Now you belong to me. I killed him.
Of course, Kronk. I am your familiar, of course.
Good, you sit here. I'm going to point to his left shoulder.
She lies. No, it lies.
Oh, I would never do
It's
such a
mine.
thing.
That is not your familiar.
Ulfir's just
Yes.
poking his head through the hole in the floor because he does not want to squeeze through that hole again.
That's fine. Yeah. So the only thing with that is you can only see down the stairs because of the railings and stuff.
Yep.
So you can see Kronk, and then all of a sudden, a little winged creature kind of like lights on his shoulder.
When she lands on your shoulder, it's like an ice cube sitting on you. And like I'm like emanating like frost and cold.
Good. Kronk's been digging. Needs cold. Shoulder
Kronk
sore.
takes you and like daps himself.
Later, you dangle legs into beer.
Kronk, who friend?
Is Kronk familiar? Be thinking squishy? What's your name?
My name?
Hmm.
You can call me V.
V, who is your lord? Do you keep referring to?
Mahara silly. We already know Kronk.
Of course.
I'll be off guard.
No, Kronk. Before you got here, she was saying that Korath has her lord's gun or weapon.
Has a weapon that's
Get there.
not in his back.
Wait, Korath has my weapon?
No, so Kronk. I am your familiar, of course.
It's a fucking nightmare.
But I get my power from my lord.
Yes, who is your lord?
She just turns and looks over at Korath.
Inside, the spirit of my lord Dretch, Lord of the Gaps, is within Jace Korath over there.
Wait, what?
The fuck did you just say?
Jace Korath, vessel of Dretch,
No.
the Lord of the Gaps. You wield his weapon.
Yeah. No one has called me by my council name in years.
Hmm.
Here we call him Blue Korath.
That's far more acceptable.
Blue Korath of the Bright Light.
Bro's friend.
This is how you could tell they're all bros, because they just said like this whole thing and everybody was like, no, we call him Blue. Like, what do you mean?
Ignore all the main information. It's just like, no, we're going to insult him.
It's beautiful, and I love it as player. It's fantastic.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, no. My name is Korth.
Jace Korth,
Korth.
vessel of Dretch.
Wielder of blue.
You're not helping.
Now I'm just looking back and forth between her and
I
Korth.
don't see what's going on. I'm just joining in.
Holthier.
Hello.
Is it me you're looking for?
Well, now that introductions are done, it is time to get a move on.
I would like to point out, though, Korth, you have no fucking idea what she's talking about. Okay? And I'm going to say, you think it's some kind of fairy trick.
Yep.
In the spirit of moving on, Krog, pass me Thorlin.
Krog will go and grab him.
Fades back.
V just like tucks herself into his cloak and like pokes out from behind and like tries to like bob and weave away from being squished.
So, no problem. You walk over, you grab Thorlin, drag him up the stairs.
By his feet, so his head's bouncing on the stairs.
Right? Dunk, 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 dunk. Eventually, you all make it outside of the basement. Finally.
Alias one's in the closet.
Sounds like it was a week down there.
No, yeah,
Now a
it
little
was.
familiar. Watch Kronk dig hole. I'm gonna go and finish digging this hole.
Alright. So you take Thorlin to the graveyard, set him down next to a hole, and start digging. Thorlin's gonna wake up and be like, I'm not dead.
I'm not dead yet.
Stunk.
Yes, you are.
What are you doing? Burying
What?
you.
Master
well, I bury
Kronk.
you.
Master Kronk, have you considered asking the mad preacher if he had a way to wake your friend here?
No,
I've heard if you
there are
give
other
him the
people
hind,
not digging a hole that can do that.
I heard if you give him the hind lick, he'll wake up.
Why would
Care
you
to
want
demonstrate
lick
what
a
that means?
Dwarf booty.
The priest is inside praying. You guys just murdered his son. So he's having a moment inside, and you all know you kind of left him there alone with sharp implements.
The most compassionate person in the party is currently knocked out.
Yeah, I know. Is currently in coma.
Yeah, Kronk
I
gives
probably-
0 folks. Ulfir gives 0 folks.
They actually
probably say-
encouraged it. They were like, "Kill your son, or we'll have to kill him for you."
Kronk murdered him. Good.
Ulfir did not encourage.
You
He
didn't
came to the
discourage.
tail end of that.
I probably want to be as far away from that fey creature as possible, so I probably would have stayed inside.
That's fine. You could be inside. Mahara, where are you going to be? Mahara. Where are you going to be?
I'm at the front door. I'm trying to decide where I want to go.
It's like, I don't like it
Because
in there. They're
Everybody else has went around back, and Korath is here by himself. I don't want to leave any one of our party members alone by themselves in this place.
That's fair. All right. So you guys go back in the back of the graveyard and continue digging the hole so you can get ready for the ceremony for tomorrow. Korath, you go inside and you see the priest. He is basically in front of the altar, kneeled down, saying a prayer to the morning Lord and sobbing, hoping for the safe passage of his son, forgive him for what he's done, that he didn't have the strength to do it sooner, to watch over him, please, like, protect them in the afterlife. Just very impassioned plea to the morning Lord for the sake of his son's soul, which you all snuffed out. But he doesn't seem mad at you. He just seems sad. Like, there is a large amount of, like, tears and depression in there. Despair. That's a good word. Despair. Would you two knock it off? Because they keep showing up on the map.
I'm still in the basement when I'm supposed to be on my master's shoulder right now.
Oh, yeah. Hold on. You're tiny, and I gotta remember to move you around. There you go.
My master's shoulder.
You know, he's gonna really like the sound of that.
I know.
Like, his head went, like, there was a swelling that wasn't there before that is suddenly there now. He's just like...
You actually refer to him as the Magnificent as well, so his ego's way off the scale right now.
Oh.
She's aware.
All right.
I will walk up to the priest and just place my hand on his shoulder. Like, just in that like acknowledgement of what you're doing, and like in a way of consoling.
Yeah, he turns around and looks at you, and you could just see the anguish in him. He's trying to hold it together, but you could, like, any minute this guy is gonna just break.
I just thought of what BT would do in that situation. Pistol whip him and let him get some sleep.
Snap out of it!
I mean,
here, take a nap.
Without sounding too cheesy, it's not your fault.
He is going to, like, kind of, like, pat you on the hand and, like, put his head down, like, turning away from you. But he's gonna pat you on your hand, and you'll hear him, like, very gingerly, like, thank you. I must gain my strength for tomorrow. And he basically goes back into praying.
Do I have a feeling that he might try to do something stupid?
Do you?
Can I insight check and see if he's at a point where he might do something stupid?
I don't even think you have to insight it. He's teetering on, like, losing his shit. Like, it's obvious. You don't even need to insight it. Whether you think he's going to do something dumb, that's kind of harder, because insight doesn't let you predict what he might do.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
But
that's
if
fair.
you are feeling that, then yes, I have portrayed that correctly. Dude is on the board, like, the verge of doing something probably dramatic.
You said, Mahara, you said you were in the doorway?
Yes, I can see you.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just kind of leaning in the door jam, like, looking outside, looking inside, being roguish.
Yeah. I'm gonna walk up to Mahara and just be like, I don't think the priest should be left alone. He may
I could-
try to join his son.
That's understandable. What do you suggest we do? Do we try to get him, coax him to come with us? I mean, we definitely don't. Just looking around, where does he sleep anyway? This place is a disaster.
What wasn't? Oh, this is a room that had the trap door, right? Yeah.
Yes,
Yep.
that's and then there's 3 other
Yeah, yeah.
doors that you guys haven't checked.
Through the doors. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what to do.
I think we
A
try to
lot
get
has
him to
happened
come
all at
with
once.
us. I think we get him to try to get him to come with us.
Okay. You're probably gonna be better at that than I am. Or Thorlin might be better at that.
We need to get Thorlin woken up.
Mm,
Either here or Ulfir.
yeah.
I don't want us splitting up. But do you want me to run around and grab one of them real quick?
Sure. Just be careful of that thing.
Where did that thing even come from?
I don't know. All I know is that it is Fae, and Fae shouldn't be trusted.
With that, I will run around back and I will try to grab Ulfir. Since Thorlin is still out, correct?
Yeah, Thorlin is still unconscious because nobody has done anything. He's stable, but he's unconscious. Like, nobody has done anything to change that effect. So you run to the back and you see them digging a hole. And it's funny because, like, you come up and there's a grave and Thorlin right next to it. And then the 2 of them are in another hole.
Where's the hole for Thorlin?
You could dig that.
I'm kidding.
Yes.
Ulfir,
Small hole.
Ulfir, can we do something to get Thorlin up, or can you come and help? We have a bad feeling about the priest. He seems like he is not in a good place, and maybe thinking about doing something to harm himself to join his son in the afterlife.
I could do something about the priest. I have no
No.
magic or potions left for Thorlin.
Well, if you could probably get through to him better than we can, being a religious person that you are. Could you please go speak with him, with Korath?
I have a way to get through to him.
Preferably not using the hammer.
This poor priest, man.
He just kind of side-eyes you at the, preferably not the hammer, and then walks off towards go find the priest.
Okay.
And I will try to assist Kronk then.
Alright, so you stay out and try to assist Kronk, which is probably just going to aggravate Kronk. Fear you go inside and see the priest. He is praying in front of the altar. Remember, he looks like this. Well, Chad can see him. Okay.
all the while side-eyeing the Fae.
I feel like the Fae's just sitting there basking in, like, the fact that she's sitting on Kronk's shoulders. It's like she's decorating the hood.
She's like pulling on little strings and then tying them and then untying them and like tying them again in like other spots and then looking over at Mahara.
Little strings. It's a magic cloak.
Not anymore.
Takes the threads out of it.
Hold on. So you walk inside. You see the priest praying. we're gonna continue along that thread for a little bit because I'm curious what's gonna happen to this priest right now.
Oh,
I'm gonna-
God.
Orith, what's the issue?
Surprisingly, out of all of us, he's the most unstable.
As in,
I fear he wants to join his son, and we do need him.
okay,
We have until tomorrow,
I've
so
already walked off.
He's like, we kind of need. So you walk over to Donovich. By the way, Donovich is the priest of his name. He's praying. You hear him
Priest.
praying. You understand. Oh. Yes. He turns and looks at you. His eyes are bloodshot, tears streaking down his face. You can see the streaks because the tears have cut through the dirt. His nose is red. His hair is a little bit unkempt because he's been doing this shit to it. But he turns and looks at you. And he's like, yes?
You served your god well.
In the end? That's what he says to you. Like, you can see him think about it for a minute. Like, he thinks about it for a second. He says, in the end, perhaps I did.
And I'm not sure about your faith, but will that go well for your son with your god after the afterlife?
The Morning Lord believes in new beginnings. All of you would know who the Morning Lord is, okay?
It's the morning wood we established this.
Couldn't let it go. It is a god from Faerun, so all of you recognize it. It just seems to be very prominent here. It's like the only one that's worshipped here. So far. Like, you figured out there's at least one. So you kind of know the faith, and it is the god of new beginnings, renewal, sun mornings, and morning whatever the fuck. So he will say he does believe, and if he has to have faith that the Morning Lord will bless his son and accept him, since he has been redeemed. But because of his demeanor, he doesn't sound convincing, Ulfir.
Well, if the dwarf was awake right now, he could do this speech better. And I only have one other idea. I deal some dual damage to him.
Oh. That's funny. Alright. I want to roll initiative. Roll, because he was going to say something, so I'm going to let you roll initiative to see which one of us goes first. Alright? Alright, I rolled a 14. Okay?
Oh, no.
So it means I go first. So you say, unfortunately, if the dwarf was here, he could do something better. He's like, oh, your friend, I could, and then you're like, so that's what he got out. Are you gonna?
I imagine I was already swinging as I said it.
Roll to hit.
Knock him out.
Holy fuck. The violence. Hold on, what is his AC? I need
Kronk's effect. Kronk's having an effect on everyone.
Do I need to do anything different? Because I'm basically what I'd be doing is using the handle of the hammer to just cuff him on the back of the head.
So you still roll an attack like normal, okay?
Yep.
And then you do the damage like normal, but it's subdue damage. So it doesn't kill him, it just knocks him out.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so he's on the combat tracker. You should be able to see him. Actually, you missed him. What? You did.
Not a shock.
Yeah.
missing something.
So you like, in your effort to not hurt him badly, you kind of like pull the punch a little bit, and he just gets his hands up and like rolls away from the hit. He's like, "What are you doing?" And he just kind of just starts scampering backwards.
I was trying to make you rest
I,
safely.
Whoa, 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 what the fuck is going on?
so you see the
Well,
priest.
you said he was going to hurt himself. I got the vibe he wasn't going to be talked out of it. So I figured if you rest until tomorrow.
You know,
Hurt myself? I'm grieving my son that you made me murder. Get out of my church.
With pleasure. Go see what the others are doing.
Emotional damage.
I feel like your fear is like anger works too. He's like, why?
I look at him just like, it's not.
Hey,
Above table, remember my charisma when you asked me to go solve this. Charisma is my dumpster.
He's gonna come up to you, Chorus, and he's like,
Uh-huh.
and he has like a little bit of like a, like you could see this blood trickling down. Like Ulfir clipped him, but he didn't hurt him, right?
Yeah.
And you can see this little bit of blood coming down. He like walks over to you, he says, "Your large friend is strange, and I don't understand their ways, but
Yeah.
I believe I understand your intent."
I didn't think he'd do that. Honestly.
Look,
And there's that like that nervous laughter, like shit.
so remember how Donovish switches back and forth though? Remember how he was switching back and forth in voices?
Yes.
Yes.
Madness.
Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
this is
Yeah.
the calmer voice. Like this voice, the calmer voice is coming through, and he is like, "I believe I understand your friend's intent. You said one of yours was still down. Let's see to him, but let's walk with me." And he kind of like moves you to walk with him between you and Ulfir as you go outside.
Yes. Yeah. And as we start walking, just gonna be like, "What do you know about fairies?"
Oh, vile little creatures, never to be trusted. We don't get
Right.
too many here.
Well, don't be shocked when you go outside. And I just start walking with them.
So these two will come outside.
Oh.
Bleeding priest. Come on. Oh, that's a wall. He will avoid Ulfir, and he'll kind of go over to Thorlin. And he will kneel down and say a prayer near Thorlin. He did have one heal left that he was saving.
Poor son.
He was hoping, but that didn't work out. Where is the cure wounds? So he'll cast this on Thorlin. Thorlin, you have been healed. You kind of see you all see him. He kneels down, and it's more ritualistic than you guys are used to in combat medics. He like reels down. He starts saying a prayer. He says, Morning Lord, please bring back this soul. Allow him to continue his efforts." Goes through a nice little prayer, and then his hands glow a bright yellow glow like sunlight, and then you see Thorlin's eyes flutter open.
There he is.
I look around. Where the hell am I? Last
You're next
thing I
to a
remember was
grave.
in the basement. I'm not dead. I'm not dead. I'm not dead. I push up and sit up, like looking at the hole next to me, and I look at them like, You were gonna bury me?
Of course, you were dead.
That's new.
Don't listen to it.
Almost.
So the priest also looks over and goes, and he does the symbol, the holy symbol, on his chest. And
Told you.
he's like, vile, evil creature, deceiver.
Thank you. Oh, why thank you?
He says a prayer. You all
Oh,
feel
ow.
like protection of good go on all of you. Protection from evil go on all of you, I mean.
Oh, thank you.
Frog put Thorlin next to the grave in case he wake up and want to do some work.
That's what you did.
This is not comforting, guys. Not
Nothing
one
is
bit.
comforting in Barovia.
We knew you
Wait.
weren't dead. Calm down.
But I'd be
know.
careful because they might try to make you dead. That was the priest.
Hey, it focused you, didn't it?
Now that I see Thorlin awake, I toss him the shovel I was using and go, here, now that you're waking from your nap.
You mean
Wanna help
you
get
mean the
this hold?
you mean the shovel you were leaning on the whole time?
Uh-huh.
Where's your white hat?
I'm a rogue. I never wear white.
Oh my
I would
goodness.
stand out like a sore thumb.
And had the blood on white.
That's right. Then the blood would show too.
So eventually,
Mhm.
everyone will get sorted out. There will be 2 holes dug. Thorlin will not be buried.
Phew.
Krunk has a familiar. The priest will go back inside to prepare everything he needs for tomorrow's burial. And he will expect to see all of you back in the morning, except for Ilfir. You can leave him home. So priest goes back inside and prepares. And you actually see him like he starts cleaning up a little bit. Like he's actually preparing for a service. So, excuse you. No. So
Is
you
your
guys.
sister?
No, it was just the alarm for some reason. Oh, because
First one's the alarm. The
This
second
is-
one's his
Your
sister.
sister.
Yeah. So at 3
That's
o'clock.
the
This is
sister
when
incoming alarm.
this is when me and Rain have to leave. Like the alarm goes off. It's like, yo, you gotta go. So this is where we start getting ready to put our shoes on and walk out the door. So yeah, you guys have basically got your holes dug. Everybody's like alive and awake, and the priest is safe inside with a nasty gash because Fear is a fucking savage. Here, don't kill yourself. Let me do it
Logical.
for you.
It's logical, and I know I can't talk to people.
No, I love it, but I'm like, oh my god, he's going to hit him.
Frog wants the story of it. I want the whole story.
Mhm.
On the way back to the tavern.
What
Hmm.
happens with the rooms we never used? Did we
What-
lose that?
What
Because we
rooms?
slept at the woman's house?
You paid for them.
Yeah, but we didn't use it.
That's not their problem. Like,
Yep.
you could have died in the fucking mist for all they care. You paid. You never went back to find out what happens with the rooms. I mean, would you like to? Because that's going to be their answer. It's like, well, you paid for them. They were there for you. Got a little
I
lucky
think
in the
it'd be
night.
pretty apparent that that's what would happen.
The nasty gash sounds like an in a dodgy part of town. You know what? That's going to be. Let's go into Waterdeep now. All right.
It's the red door
Sounds like
district.
someone you pay a couple of quid for.
Right. So you guys You're free to do whatever you like to do at this point. So where are you going now?
What time of day is it?
It's about midday. Remember, you guys went there. No, wait. You had breakfast. You went there. It's a little bit past midday. Like probably around 2 in the afternoon, somewhere around there.
But we
I'm so hungry.
desperately need to recover as a party.
I mean,
Yeah.
that's fine if you want to go recover. Where would you like to go recover at?
Tavern.
You want to
Blood
go
of
to
the Vine.
I need booze.
booze? When did you become an alcoholic?
I'm a dwarf. I drink beer. I need ale.
When he thought Conk was going to bury him.
I need my
alive.
holy water. Dwarven holy water.
Well, we should probably go let
Ismar?
Ismar and his sister know
Sister?
that we've made the preparations
The
for tomorrow.
arrangements.
Yes.
Yeah, we can do that. Go there and tell them, and then go to the
The
tavern
tavern so
after.
you can get your beer.
All right.
And try and get rid of that headache that I have.
Yes.
Before Korath leaves the church grounds, he's gonna. I do want to run right back in there and ask the priest, "Hey, do you have any spare incense, or where can I get some?"
Incense. The place is a mess. He would direct you to Bill Dress Mercantile. They probably have some that they can spare.
Okay.
Or sell you.
General direction. I'm not really from here.
Town Square.
Yeah.
You know where the inn is?
Yeah.
Across the way to the south.
Ah. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And sorry for what it's worth.
It'll be fine.
Didn't see that coming.
I did. As soon as you sent him in there, I was like, he's gonna clunk him. I thought he was gonna tie him up. I didn't think he was gonna beat him.
Drag him out.
Wolfir doesn't have rope.
Oh, that's why he's okay. All right. So they'll send you guys out into the town. You guys will make your way across first to Ismark and Irina. Okay. I'm not gonna move you around on the map. I'm looking at the map of the town, but if you guys want that, you should be able to access it and take a look where you're at. The only
Before
person...
we set off back, Ulfir would probably just bring up the logic of going there last, seeing as we were able to sleep at their house, probably, rather than paying for the pub again. So we could do the stuff in town first and then head back to tell them everything's good.
I'm unbothered.
Ismark said he could find things for us.
I'm just trying to save more walking and possible encounters.
That's fair. What did we need to do in town, like collectively?
Drink. Eat.
Resources.
Rest.
Possibly find a way to get some more money for resources.
Okay. Well, I need to go. What was the name of the place that the priest said?
Bill Dress.
Yeah, I
Bill
need to go there.
Dress Mercantile.
Bill Drafts. We might also have some other supplies. So. Start walking.
Let's go there first then.
Okay, so you guys head to the Mercantile first.
Yep.
Mercantile. So, mind you, it's midday, but it's dark out. is overcast. There's no sunlight. It's almost like you're walking around at dusk. Okay, so just keep that in mind. Everything is still very dark. As you walk over to the main area, you see a large building from the description. And there is a little sign creaking above the door, just kind of swaying above on the porch, that says Bill Drafts Mercantile.
As I walk through the door, I like tap on the door frame. Hello?
Come in.
I'll walk in and go towards the voice.
Ah, customer. You don't look like you're from around here.
What gave it away?
The pointy ears, the white hair, the funny eye color.
The bright blue skin.
I was trying to be kind. Oh, there's
No
more
need
of you.
for that with us.
Yes.
Is that a...
V immediately tucks down behind Kronk's like shoulder, like
So he
in
thinks
his cloak.
He thinks the voice came from Kronk. He's just looking at Kronk. Well, what can I do you gentlefolk for?
We are looking for some basic supplies. I am specifically looking for some incense
Incense.
and charcoal.
Charcoal. Like, you little black things in the fires?
Yeah.
I mean, why don't you just start a fire? I mean, if you give me some time, I can get you some.
Well, listen. I'm sorry. Had a very stressful morning.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just trying to follow the instructions. And I pull out the little book. It's like my tome. I'm just like, I'm trying to follow these fucking instructions.
Oh, okay. What do you got on there? Can't read that.
Charcoal, incense, herbs. Oh, brass brazier.
Oh. Brass brazier. I don't know if I have that. Let's see. So he goes about, and one of the things he will come over, and he will basically take a little block of incense. Okay, it's not like the sticks. It's stuff that you kind of scoop and put into a burner. So he takes a little block and sets it on the counter. He says, "I think that might do you. A brass brazier." He kind of like looks around. You hear him like rattling through some metal, and off one of the shelves, he pulls off a little one. It's about that big, maybe like 20 inches around, tin, brassy looking, not very fancy at all. It's kind of beat up, and he sets it down on the counter. He says, "Okay, what else? Charcoal. I mean, let me see. Just give me a minute." And he kind of like disappears in the back room, and you hear like a creaking of iron, like. Let's see what we have here.
Above table.
Yeah.
For one of my spells, specifically heat metal, it says I would need a flame. So would a tinderbox do for that?
No, a tinderbox makes a flame. What do you?
I know.
What do you?
But it says I need a piece of iron and a flame.
Yeah, you just need a fire. What's the spell?
Heat metal.
So yes, it would work. The problem is getting it to light from a tinderbox takes about an hour. Like you have to do the whole shaving, striking, and all that stuff. But yes, it would work if you get it lit. It just takes a little bit. I don't know how long is the casting time on that spell.
One action.
Yeah, so that's the same thing. That basically you're heating metal as you lighting a fire. So yeah, it would work.
Okay.
Now, okay, so yeah, that's what I thought. There wasn't going to be any. Okay. So he comes back in a little bit with a little pouch. It's covered in like black soot and ash, and he kind of sets it on things. It's a little pouch, like a coin purse, and he puts it down next to it. He says, "Anything else?"
I don't know what they want.
You have a tinder box.
Tinder box. I love travelers.
Or
Or some other way to make flame faster.
I mean, if you just wanted a tinder box, you could have asked as I pull out my pipe, like.
Oh, no tinder box then.
Okay. So
How about, do you
so
have
you
an
can,
industrial?
Karth, put your tinder box back in the party sheet and give it to Ulfir. Ulfir, you could take it from him.
Oh no, I'm not giving it up, but I
Oh.
have.
Okay, then he needs one.
He could have asked for it, but he never. He didn't. Clearly, the guy who smokes like a chimney.
I mean, yeah, you're always lit up. Okay, so we're gonna add a tinder box to the list. What else?
Do you happen to have
Rations,
any
I think we
industrial
need.
strength bottles of Fairy Begone?
No. But I do
And I
have
look
this herb that is supposed to like ward them off. And he kind of like waves it to see if it works.
Here, hold it closer to her.
It doesn't work.
Kronk's not letting you get close.
Wait, is V allergic to flowers?
No.
Okay, so no. It's just like a little marigold. Kind of like puts it near her. Doesn't have any effect on her. But their superstition is it kind of wards them off.
Nope, that doesn't seem to be working on this one. Thank you, though, for trying.
You have weapons?
Just what you see, sir. I mean, I have a knife. Like, what kind of weapon are you looking for? Maybe I can help.
Like a wand. Big wand.
A wand?
Yeah, with two sharp edges.
A wand
Placed with two hands.
Give me a minute. And you kind of like, disappears in the back room again. You hear him kind of shuffling around. And you actually hear like, and he comes back out with a piece of wood and it's got two sharpened ends. And he sets it on the counter. Will that do? It's like a steak, but it's pointy
at him.
It's pointy at either end.
With two red eyes, like really, like almost a silent intimidation check.
All right, roll your intimidation check.
That's the only thing I don't like with my charisma dump stat. I can't intimidate anything.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Would you like to re-roll your one?
No.
Okay. So you kind of give him like, and he looks at you. He says, "You asked for a stick, 2 pointy ends. Are we gonna have problems? Do I need to get my nephew? You're big.
I asked for 2.
But so is Periwinkle." Wait, what did you say, Clark? Because we were both talking at the
two
same
sharp
time.
edges, not 2 pointy ends.
Oh.
Made of steel.
No.
Does he really say they're big while I'm stood there?
Does he really say what?
That they're big while I'm stood there.
He's talking to Crunk, not you. And so he's like, "You asked for a stick with sharp ends. I gave you a stick with sharp ends. If you don't want
He's
it, that's..."
talking about a sword, a great sword
I don't want it.
for my master.
Kronk's going to use magical awareness. He just concentrates and knows the location of any magical item or spell within 60 feet.
Okay. So all the magical
See if there's
items
anything magical
in 60 feet are on you and your party.
Yep.
I don't want anything.
Which, correct me if I'm wrong, is basically nothing. like
Yeah.
3 items.
Yeah, that is it. That is the extent of the magic in this room.
Fine. In which case, that's not a real wand, and I don't want it.
I'm just gonna tap Thorlin on the shoulder. You're better at talking to people. I pass him the orb, the crystal ball orb of death. Like, see if you can barter with this.
From the statue?
From in the basement, I took the orb of death that Korith touched.
Mm-hmm. He did.
Spell focus.
Is it still swirling with like
Yes.
black mist and stuff?
I've dropped it in the party sheet. I also have something that's unidentified.
Do you?
Yeah, I don't know what it is. Or what it was supposed to be. I know I'm supposed to know what it is, but I don't know what it is because it's listed as unidentified.
Oh, it's the walking cane that sparks.
Yeah.
Tinderbox
Oh.
walking cane.
So I don't need a tinderbox. I have a sparking thing.
Yeah, you have a sparking thing. You don't need that.
I would know that then. And
We'll take the tinderbox off again. Okay.
Yeah.
So basically, all you're here to get is a little bit of charcoal, some incense, and a brazier. That's what I'm hearing.
I'm gonna try and barter for that orb and
Some
see how much
rations.
they're gonna give us for it.
Yeah. Do you have any provisions?
As far as
Anything that can heal me rather quickly?
I have some herbs that you can make a nice salve with, maybe. You've already established that this man, they have a lot of superstitious stuff.
Yeah.
Nothing legit. And even the stuff he's selling is not in the best of quality. In fact, a lot of it looks like it's salvaged. Like, you guys could see most of the stuff on the shelves. Nothing looks like it's brand new. Nothing looks like it's freshly packaged. It looks like it's all recycled.
Are there warmer clothes in here?
I can find you some clothing, yes.
Or at least some cloaks, something that can help.
Bloodstains
colder
are
here than I
not.
expected.
And he kind of chuckles as he goes and gets a couple of cloaks. Not a
Are the
big-
bloodstains
Party sheet
extra?
better for trade.
I just see that hairbrush.
It's a fancy hairbrush. I was told this.
What are you doing?
I'm dropping in the party sheet so anyone that wants to try and barter with them can use them.
Oh. Okay. Alright. So, he is going to go back and find some cloaks. Is it for everybody?
Who needs something warmer to wear?
Gronk already has 2 cloaks.
Just
So it's
because you
like-
have a cloak doesn't necessarily mean it protects you from the elements and the cold.
Gronk has skin.
Suit yourself.
I'm good for
Uh,
cold.
I look at Ulfir like, yeah, pretty much. Doesn't shock me. Mahara, Thorlin,
Yeah, I'll take one. Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. Alright, so he puts some cloaks on for different sizes, and he comes back with like different ones and kind of like sorts through them, like looks, and he like holds it up, puts one down for Thorlin, looks again, puts one down for Korith. He does not do these two because they're like, we don't need it, we have skin. Mohara, do you
Black with a hood.
goes back in the back room and looks for another one? Here. Now, again, the cloaks look like they're used. They're not new.
The guy's a grave robber and he just grabs all this shit.
Hey, you know
Well,
what?
if that was true,
Warmer's warmer.
all the dead adventurers, there'd be loads of stuff.
Yeah, exactly. He runs out first thing in the morning when the sun's coming up and finds all the dead bodies along the path.
I mean,
So, all right. So you got some traveler's cloak, you got incense, you got charcoal,
Yeah.
and you got a brazier.
yeah.
Anything else, gentlemen?
Rations.
And the cloaks.
Oh, rations. Oh, okay.
That was the thing that Thorlin specifically said before
Oh,
we
Travel
started any of this.
okay. You guys, you know what? You all
Is
talk at the
Mark
same
not going
time.
to give us food?
No, I'm reminding Thorland because that was what we said like 2 weeks ago or 4 weeks ago, however long it was.
All right. How many rations is the question?
How many do you have?
How are they?
He's got sacks. Like you can see, there's like feed and stuff in the back, and like sacks. So how much rations? He's asking, how many days do you need?
Well, if we're gonna be traveling, we need at least a couple of days each. 4 days per.
4 days.
I can also purify food
Oh.
and water.
A ration is
While
1
we're on
day,
the road.
correct?
A ration is 1 day worth of food. Yes.
I currently
I
have
have 5. Yeah.
I wasn't the one that asked for rations. You guys did.
Well, I'm just
I'm
curious how many days do we
Yeah.
think we're traveling?
I said it was about a day to get to Valaki, or rather 24 hours in the sense. So
Yeah,
probably
2 days.
2 days worth of travel.
Mhm.
Yeah, 2 days worth of travel.
I've got
Um,
9 days worth of rations left. Because we've
Yeah, I
Kronk
think
been
needs
warm.
7 days. Kronk needs 7 days rations.
He's gonna put his stuff. No rations then. Got it.
Kronk wants 7
No.
days rations.
Oh, you want 7 days? Okay, 7 days worth of rations. Okay, no problem.
And how much would he give me for the orb and the hairbrush? I'm gonna try and barter with him.
As a dwarf, would you have any idea how much they're worth? If
I'm
they
not
look
an
fancy.
appraiser.
So the orb is basically like a hunk of glass to this guy. It's round. It's a big marble. It serves no function for him. He is not a caster. No magic. He's kind of just like, you might have better luck with one of those, those magic-y types.
Okay.
Maybe
So
maybe the Vistini like it. They like these round orbs. And when he says the word, you could see there's a little bit of like,
unease.
yeah. When he says the Vistini, he's like, they like this kind of stuff. Like he doesn't
Okay,
want
we'll keep
anything
it.
to do with it.
Okay,
Okay.
we'll keep it. I give it back to.
As far as the hairbrush, he says I can give you like
It's a nice hairbrush.
right. You also know that everybody in this town that you've met has their head covered in one way or another, except for like 3 people. So
But look at Ulfir. He can't use that. What does he need a hairbrush for?
I understand, but I don't need one either.
You don't have hair?
I mean, I have a hat
real
on.
quick. So
I lift the hat to see.
He has hair. Yes.
Here,
Yes.
you could use a brush because look at your hair now.
Oh, you're
Can you
giving
even
it to
reach?
me? Oh, thank you. I accept.
No,
I accept
I'm
your gift.
selling it to you.
I don't want to buy it.
You could use it. Look at your head now.
Anyway, what were we gonna say, Karth?
I'm just curious to know what is the total cost of all of these items.
Okay, so the brazier would be. All right, don't. Maybe you should sit down.
The brazier?
The brazier, yeah, the brazier. That's 200. The incense is 10. The traveling cloaks, 3 cloaks, right? 1 black cloak with a hood. That is also 35 gold. And then the rations, 10 days. We'll just call we'll call the rations like 10 gold.
But I don't need anything.
Where are you going to take all that coin for that? Unless you're sitting on a small fortune.
Lady M did the math. You owe him 245 gold.
I lay these 3 moss agates that I have up on the counter. What would you give us for these?
Oh, he like holds them up to the light, looks at them. He says, they're pretty common. I can give you 5 gold apiece.
Kronko,
The-
don't you have some things?
Gronk wants to know how much man give him to keep these to myself.
He's gonna just whisper into Kronk's ear.
You know, we could see how much money the burgomaster's son could give us. I'm sure he would pay for this stuff for us.
Ismark did say he'd sort things for us. Maybe we come here too early.
So hold on. When you say how much to keep these to yourself, like Eurasius says, he goes, Periwimple, I might need you, son. And you hear, coming. You hear, doom, 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 as like a large, wearing overalls, crooked teeth, human, muscular boy kind of like leans down through the doorway and says, is everything all right? He says, just keep yourself close, boy.
I'll pull out the. I can't pronounce it. The Carnelian. Carnelian.
Yeah.
Carnelian.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Carnelian, yeah.
Yeah. I want to say chameleon and it's wrong, so my brain just can't get the words out.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Where is it?
It's on my character sheet.
Okay, you gotta find it. Let's see.
It's the fourth one down.
So he'll take a look at that one.
Mhm.
He'll tell you he can give you like 25 for it.
So that's 5 apiece for mine. That's 15, 25 for that.
I have a helmet
40.
for spare.
Oh, and he'll throw in 5 for the fancy brush. So he'll give you everything for 200 gold.
Why do we need brazier?
I need it.
Why?
For what, Vessel?
I
Gronk's
mean,
just nodding along now.
You see Ulfir's mouth twitch. Doesn't smile, but just twitches.
Hey, fairy, pay the man.
I carry no coin.
not like he could anyway.
Like, where would she put it?
Yeah. I look at Kronk. I'm surprised a wizard doesn't recognize the components for a spell.
You insult my master like that.
Gronk makes spells different.
I make
Gronk,
spells
proper
different.
wizard.
Yes, you are.
You make spells expensive. You find 200 gold.
Maybe I look at Korath. Maybe we should hold off on this stuff. That's pretty pricey. I don't think we even have that much. See if Ismark can
Well, Krug
get
did
some of
just
these
say
things
that.
for us.
Okay.
Can you put the items on hold? Just keep them to one side for now.
And I will take my 3 moss agates and put them back in my
He
inventory.
kind of walks over to a shelf, and you see him like push everything away from the shelf, and just kind of like neatly puts all of the things you asked for on the shelf, folds up the cloaks, put them back. He says, "I'll keep it here, for a week. Would you like to put a down payment? A little layaway, maybe?"
This is
Keep the
Kmart. I
hairbrush
thought
and
you
the
went out of
gems.
business.
Wait, I didn't hear what Ilfir said. Would you say?
Do we want to leave the hairbrush and the gems as the deposit?
No.
I say no. We would let Ismark try to get something for us. You know, he may be able to get us stuff cheaper or get more money for our items.
I
Ismark.
think he would try to rip off the burgomaster, but yeah.
The burgomaster died.
Yeah, but his son is the new burgomaster, isn't he?
Not yet. I mean, he probably, but not yet. He has his own problems. I mean, with the
Is there any
devil after
discount
the
for his
daughter,
son?
I don't think I have anything to worry about.
Let's go, people.
Kronk's gonna leave, turning the 4 new gold rings and the platinum necklace. He's gonna tuck that back inside his cloak on the way out. That he's wearing from the death house.
Wait, what?
Kronk
Yeah,
picked up
but-
4 gold rings and a platinum necklace from the death house, which he's wearing.
I know. Like, I am not concerned that you guys didn't have the money. I just didn't know if anybody's gonna up it. All right, so you walk out with your bling.
I'm the last to leave.
Okay, you.
And I look at him after everyone's walked out. I'm just gonna go incense, charcoal, and my cloak. How much?
I closed the things. So the incense.
You said it was like $10 with the incense and charcoal.
The charcoal, yeah, the charcoal was like a couple of gold because he literally just went to a fireplace and
Strahd
pulled out a
bucks.
bunch of charcoal.
Yeah, sure.
The incense, I think it was a gold.
It was 10.
It was 10.
You said
Yeah.
10.
Yeah, 10.
Mhm.
And then the cloak would be 20. The traveler cloak. It's not like a regular cloak. These are heavy fur cloaks
Mm-hmm.
to keep you warm. He would charge you 20.
I don't like being in other people's debt.
Neither
don't
do
like
I. That's
doing
why I
favors.
started my own business. I appreciate your spunk.
You'll buy that.
Clean it up with a tissue.
I'm just gonna be like, how much for this? And I set down the ornate rat dagger.
Hold on, I don't know what this thing is. Ornate rat dagger. Where is it? Rat dagger.
I'm identifying it as ornate.
He kind of looks at it and he's like, not really worth much. The blade isn't there. And then Periwinkle kind of walks over and says, ooh, and picks it up.
I'll make you a deal.
Oh, can we?
The gem
Can
and the
we?
dagger for my things.
The gem? What gem? Oh, the carnel. That's 25.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
The hairbrush is still there. I didn't pick it up.
Oh yeah, he did leave the hairbrush. All right, so the hairbrush, the carnelia, and I'll give you half a block of incense.
I need all of it.
Well, then you need more coin.
And then I need my dagger back, and I look at his son and go, sorry, bud.
Aw. He's like, nope. Deal's a deal, son. Hand it back. He doesn't call him son though. He says boy. He just says boy.
Boy.
He's like, oh, okay. And he hands you back the dagger. Like holding the dagger, it's like this dude is probably about the same size as Kronk.
So I take back the dagger, I leave the gem and take the cloak and just look at him like, here's an extra 5. And then leave. Like, just take the cloak and leave the 25 gold worth of gem for the $20 cloak.
Okay, so you're leaving the carnelian. So take the carnelian off, take a traveler's cloak, add it to your character sheet, and then
Cool. Thank you.
Pick up the brush because you're the only one left.
Yeah, pick up the hairbrush too.
It's not my fault they left it.
You come back and one day he's just sitting there with the brush combing his hair.
Yeah. I don't grab the brush. It was not mine to take.
If you leave it, that's fine.
Yeah, I was not mine to take.
Okay.
I just pulled it out and was like, this is the stuff I've been told to carry.
Wait, how do I delete it?
Delete.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah,
I got it. Yeah.
Okay. And then for normal items like a traveler's cloak, you could just pull one off open up items and drag it onto your character sheet.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. It's this stuff that's not normal is usually, and then
Mhm.
you didn't spend any money, so you're fine. So you don't have to deduct anything. The dude without hair carries a hairbrush. He found it, and it's a silver brush. But yes, the dude without hair is the one carrying the brush.
The pack horse.
Well, yeah, that's fair. Okay, so after all of that, you guys will kind of meet outside in the courtyard. In not the courtyard, but the town square. You see Korath comes out carrying a cloak. It's very heavy, fur line. It looks very warm. It also it looks used, but as soon as you step outside into the wet air, Korath, you notice that like it kind of beads water off of it.
Sorry, I'm trying to find it.
Traveler's
We're
cloak?
good. I got you. Yes.
I'll get you one. Hold on.
Where's? Keep going. I'm good. Keep going.
It clashes with the blue.
Hold on. I'll put it on you real quick. Don't leave you stranded over there. Alright, we'll take this one. There. You have a traveler's cloak now.
I found it now. Okay.
I already added it to your character sheet. It's faster for me. Because I don't have any restrictions.
Thanks.
Alright.
Thank you.
I wonder what did that. I'm just curious. So, just so you know, you went from 40 to 57.
Above table, did Korath ever ask me for the arm? Or was it just...
No, I haven't. So, Fate has mentioned something. Korath has not yet.
I'm just double checking.
Yeah.
Okay.
So above table, I know, like, with the things that Ulfir said he can do is like crafting like standard armor. It would be the idea of going studded leather because I can wear it. But because I'm a nerd, I want a Trigun fantasy, so I want the aesthetic of like it looks like you have a metalled arm, but that's like doesn't make sense in game. I don't know. That's a Fate want, not necessarily a Korath want. So
you want a metal arm?
No.
He wants it to look like...
For appearance, he's going to wear the metal arm, even though it does nothing for him.
Oh,
yeah,
that's
well, it would be purely in yeah, it's not a big deal.
Wouldn't it be like a shield?
See,
I mean, if you want to rule it that way, you can, but it's not a shield.
We could talk about the metal arm when it actually gets created. I will say the two of you better look at your weight, your encumbrance.
My encumbrance.
Yeah, because I just looked, because when you guys start changing stuff on your character sheets, I look. So you just a note, you might want to take care of it before next game. Or next combat.
For a long time.
Alright. You're in the courtyard. You guys are looking around, seeing the things that are going about. BT, roll me a D20.
Tower or not?
You can roll it open. I want to see if something happens. Nothing happens. Okay.
Oh shit, I forgot I had a chain shirt spare that we could have bartered with.
Kronk, as you walk, you just hear V whisper to herself, 1 step, 2 step, 3 step, 4. And it does like little counting, but she only ever counts up to 6.
It's cool. Kronk can only count up to 6, so that's fine.
Kronk's gonna learn how to count to 6.
How to count to 6.
Yeah.
He knew 5 before.
That's what's after 5.
This is what goes on inside Kronk's head anyway. Sometimes out loud. The time inside his head.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so while you guys are standing in the courtyard, and you all are kind of just hanging out, you hear a loud wailing sound.
Nope.
He said
You
no.
better catch the one before he runs off again, Kronk.
Kronk hungry. That
Okay.
sound of Kronk's stomach.
That is not the sound of Crunk's stomach. So you guys are here in this little area right here. This was the mercantile here. Okay. So you basically right in front. When you come outside and you gather up together and Korath kind of walks over carrying his cloak, you can hear the sound coming from this direction.
Why did that ping not appear on my screen?
I don't know. I'll do it again. There you go. A moaning sob floats through the still gray streets, coloring your thoughts with sadness. The sounds flow from dark two-story townhouse.
Oh, wow.
And we all hear this.
Yeah, you all hear it. And it's evidently some of the other people walking around can hear it. So remember, it's the middle of the day, even though it's dark. There's people like milling about, and with the loud sobbing, several of them kind of look in that direction and then just continue about their business.
I look at my party mates. We've already done our good deeds for the next couple of days.
It's
Is that-
quite nice
is
to
that
see you learn something.
The house where we slept before, or no? It's not the same direction.
The house that you slept before is over this way. It's
Okay.
it's over by the church. It's this one.
None of these pings
Is
go
it-
off for me. I have the map open, but
My
The
map
village of Barovia.
You
My map
do.
disappeared.
Hold on. I'm gonna reshare the map because it could be the delay.
I'll
Ugh.
close the other map I had open.
Yeah, that's probably the problem. So that's where you guys. This is where you were shopping. You're standing like right there. The sound is coming from there. Where you slept was over there. That's the church, and this is Mark's house. Okay, those are the landmarks you know. And then this is the death house where you almost died.
I mean,
I'm going to say there's more than one of them.
There is, but
Where's the inn?
the inn is this big building here. This big orange building. That's the inn.
Oh god, so it's left or right? Towards the screen or towards the tavern?
I'm sorry, what, Crunk? You got really low there.
I was gonna say it's either left or right then, towards the wailing or towards the tavern.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go see what that sound was.
We're gonna grab Thorlin.
Thorlin, as Thorlin starts to walk that direction, I kind of grab his shoulder. Remember, we were just in a pretty bad fight.
Yeah, but someone could need our help.
We may need
And then
somebody's
we
help
could need
if
some
we get
help.
beat up.
Thorlin need Kronk help. We should rest.
Yeah, I need all your help, so let's go see what this is going on. I make my
Thorlin,
way there.
Master Kronk, I feel like you should grab him before he gets himself killed. It is
Mm.
unfortunate that we need him.
Kronk don't want to grab Thorlin. Thorlin, a stiff breeze could knock you down. We need rest.
The breeze can
Easy.
dry. I'm stout.
What's everybody else doing?
Trying to convince Thorlin that we don't need a fight right now.
So
I'm gonna cast
Thorlin.
Mage Hand.
Wait, hold on. So Thorlin starts to walk away, and all of you are like, no, but he's a dwarf, so he is gonna start moving. You can chase after him or do the things. If you're gonna start casting spells on him, I need everybody to roll initiatives.
I was just gonna cast Mage Hand and slap him.
You can't attack with Mage Hand.
It doesn't hurt.
It's just kind of like passive. You feel like a little like cold. Like the Mage Hand passes over your face. I don't.
She's face.
right. Stop it. Stop.
Thorlin,
Yes.
how do you expect to save anybody when you're almost dead?
I'm not dead. I can still save people.
Our
So-
resources are thin. Resources are thin.
Yeah, but I just want to look and see what's happening.
You have a
Something
habit of looking and getting caught in a lot of things. We need to rest.
A dwarf
Everyone
does
else
not
here is
look.
ignored that scream. Everybody else here has ignored that scream.
But
And
this doesn't make it
For
right.
once, I agree with the fucking fairy. Don't get used to it.
I will.
Kronk's going to try and work out whether he means me. Calling me a fairy? Or...
Did the Easter fairy?
I am going to Ismar's.
Okay.
That's the same way I'm going.
We're not stopping.
So
This is the kind of thing that's going to get us killed.
it is. So my question is, Thorlin, you guys are walking down this path. So this is the path that would take you to Ismark's, obviously.
Uh-huh.
You're going to pass right in front of the house. So you can all look at it. So you would all see this. But Thorlin, you're kind of veering towards it, even though they're trying not to get you to go there. What you see is basically a 2-story townhouse. Average size compared to most of the townhouses in Barovia. But this one has all the windows boarded up. Okay? The front door is boarded up, the windows are boarded up. And honestly, that's not uncommon because you've seen a lot of the
That creaking.
places. Yeah, you can hear the creaking in the wind. And what's like the big thing about it is the sobbing, the loud sobbing. Like it makes the priest seem calm. It's that bad, and it is a female.
It's coming from inside the house?
It sounds like yes, it sounds like it's coming from inside the house.
And the house is all boarded up.
Correct.
Okay, we can go see our friend Ismark. I keep walking.
They're safe. What the fuck just happened there?
They've clearly been locked in there for a while. It's fine.
No, it's like if it's all boarded up, it's nothing that's natural. So let's fucking go.
Okay. Mm.
We can deal with this later.
The entire party, apart from Thorin, goes like, "Fuck for that."
I
He's
love
just
it.
counting to his new favorite number 6.
I love how Thorlin looked and said, they're safe." Okay. That's fine. Oh. Alright. So you guys head to Irina's house at this point. Yes?
Yes.
Okay. So heading to Irina's house, everything's still the same. Gate, scratches, trampled grass, claw marks on the doors. Everything's kind of boarded up and sealed. This place is also boarded up, but the boarding up seems to be from inside the house. The place you were just at looked like the boarding was done from outside the house.
Keeping what's inside. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. When you get there, you proceed to knock on the door. And you hear, "Who is it?"
It is us. It's me, Thorlin. With the rest of the guys.
"Which one's Thorlin again?" "It's the little one with the beard." "Oh!" And you hear the doors like opening up.
Not the little one anymore.
They open the doors, quickly usher you inside, close the door behind you, and say, "Ismark will come over and go, what's the word?"
There's a fairy amongst us now that won't leave us alone, and the priest is prepping for the burial.
And his son's dead.
Yeah.
Oh.
You guys are very terrible at recounting what happened.
Irina goes,
No need to
"It is a
embellish.
fairy. Is it one of his? It could be one of his spies." And both of them like pull out their weapons and point them at V.
I do not serve the Lord Strahd here.
The what?
They will. You watch as both of them in unison like do the sign over their chest. "How do we know? You could be a trickster, a liar, a deceiver."
He is Krog's familiar.
Well, he said,
They kind of look at each other, look back at you, look at each other again, and then like look at Korath pleadingly. Like, what?
You're the reasonable one.
Well, you're
It's
the
quite
only one that they
unfortunate.
know as a caster. Mohara hasn't done casting openly yet.
I take offense to that.
I did. I was
Yeah,
was
but they weren't
casting
here.
that last combat. Who was?
They
Oh,
didn't
they
see it
weren't.
though.
They weren't
Oh, they
there.
did.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. Sorry. Never mind. I missed who you were talking about. Sorry.
So they know Korath is a caster. He fought besides Korath, but you they don't know yet. So that's why they looked at Korath, because it's like, how is he? What? You can see the confusion as they look at you, like, help.
Kronk is our wizard.
I don't know. It claims to want to protect me, but
Mm.
we all know that it's easily a lie.
While
I
also
did not protect you.
while also accusing you of stealing your weapon.
It isn't his weapon.
It is his weapon. He has possession.
It is
You
not
hear
his weapon.
It's not intentional
Irina
law.
under her breath
I was
while you
waiting
guys
for
are going
someone.
back and forth. Irina is just gonna say, "Are you sure about this?" Ismark is like, "I was." Well,
By the way, the priest is all set for tomorrow. We need to bring the bodies, and the holes are already ready for the burial.
excellent.
Kronk,
With
don't
that,
pull
Ismark
the-
is going to sheath his sword. Irina, not so much. She just kind of points the tip down to the floor, but she's watching Kronk and V suspiciously. Ismark will say, "Oh, we should get ready for moving." Irina will pause for a minute, look at everybody and she says, I also must prepare. I will leave out your clothes," she tells Ismark. And Ismark just kind of nods at her, and she leaves the room, going up the flight of stairs. And so they're going to basically prepare for the burial in their own way. Ismark he has been wrapping up the body, like prepping it to move, so it's not just being carried. It is still in a coffin. It is a makeshift coffin. You could tell they kind of made it out of materials in the house, like the wood doesn't match. It's not perfect. And then he is gently wrapped. He's not like a mummy. He's just kind of covered. The smell of death still lingers in the room, but there's a lot of flowers in here trying to mask it. Once that is done, he will also say, feel free to make yourselves comfortable. There's a study and some couches. And we will get ready. We will proceed in the morning. It's been a long day. My sister and I are tired. Yes? He looks at you as you like raise your hand, Garth.
Enough, I wasn't actually raising my hand, but I do have something to say.
Oh. Yes.
Speaking of rations, we're gonna need some warmer clothes. Well, they will. And some other provisions. You mentioned you were willing to help.
I will. Do you have a list of provisions that you need? I will do what I can.
They're already at the I can't remember the name.
Mercantile.
Mercantile shop.
Oh, Bildreth. Yes.
Yeah.
His prices are what they are, but I probably can
Yeah.
get him down to half.
Well, would help.
He's very, very astute negotiator, but I can get. We do have a bit of a discount, so I might be able to knock off some of the cost.
I'm gonna go sleep now.
Okay. So they'll leave you guys to rest and do what it is. It is still like mid-afternoon, so you have like the afternoon to do like things that you want for yourselves or whatever. But you can also just rest and then get up early. So that is up to all of you.
Yeah, I would like for us to be there for the ceremony when the sun comes up, basically.
That's fine. What's up, Ulfir?
Above table, would I have enough time to work on the helmet, turn it into the shoulder piece that I mentioned you before, or would that need more time?
How long does your spell take?
That's not just the spell. That's just me just hammering out the back of it and flat like curl.
So
Actual
Chiseling out the
craftsmanship.
back of it and then just mounting it on my shoulder.
yeah, so basically crafting takes a certain amount of time to make something from scratch. But you already have like a base of it. You're just like reshaping something. So I would say it's more of a repair, which is like a fraction of the time. How long does it take to make a piece of armor?
No idea.
I could look it up.
Because literally his idea is to chisel out the back of it, bend it open a bit more, and then fix it onto his chainmail.
Recommended for a single pair of pauldrons is 10 to 20 days from scratch.
Holy crud.
Yeah. All right. So
You make 5 gold pieces worth of progress every day, basically. That's a whole day's worth.
Right. So you're not making them from scratch, you're reshaping them. So what I would say would be a fraction of that time. So we're going to go with 10. We'll go with 10 days. But I would also have you roll a smithing check. So like a wisdom to reshape them and not destroy them. If you roll bad, you ruin your work. If you roll good, you can cut that time into like 5 days.
I think we all know it's fucked from the start.
You might
This
roll
is me
good.
rolling.
You can use your inspiration. No, you're gonna do one roll. Why would you do it 10 times?
I was thinking because it's each day you're working on it.
No. We're gonna do one roll and then we'll say like, all right, this is your roll. In 4 days, you'd be finished. You just got to keep track of how many days you worked on it. I'm not gonna make you roll 10 times because that's just setting you up to fail. So, but I just one roll. So, and you can use your inspiration if you want to use it on it. But yeah, you can go ahead. So go ahead and roll me. I would say wisdom with proficiency. So do you have something that you have proficiency in? Wait, that's a wisdom roll. You should. Religion. No, religion is intelligence, which I think is so silly.
It is very
survival,
silly.
I think, is one that is wisdom.
Survival, I've got proficiency in.
So roll me your survival check. And you just, like I said, you just don't want to roll a 1. You rolled a 20. Okay. So,
wow.
I can't believe I rolled a 20 for that.
Right. There you go.
Whose dice did
You look at it and it's made.
So I said if you roll good, it would take you about 5
Wow.
days. But with the 20, I'll say you can cut it down even more. So it'll take you about 2 days to get it done.
Okay.
So if you work on it today and tomorrow, you'll be done with it and you have your pauldron. Okay?
Wow.
Okay.
That was solid. Yeah, they just
That's
happen to
his-
have like a little forge in the backyard that you can go use and bang around
Isn't
with.
like that only your second 20 ever?
I think it's his third.
In this game, I've actually been chucking out 20s this last like 3 weeks quite frequently.
Wow.
See,
So
you're
hopefully
due.
Things have changed.
Right?
Yeah.
It's coming around. So yeah.
Well,
Hey,
it's also the end
I
of the campaign.
killed a dragon with a firebolt.
So yeah, so BT, just keep track. 2 days of work. That's all, and then you have your pauldron, and it'll be perfectly fine. Slap on, no problems. And not a pauldron. So, well, yeah, shoulder. Okay, so it is about break time. It's a little bit early. We're gonna take the break now, everybody, and then we'll come back and we'll basically start the next morning. Unless somebody else has something they want to do, think about it while we're on break, and we'll get it out of the way quick. All right, and then I'll give you guys a long rest. I think you earned it. Okay. All right. Chat, we'll be back in a little bit.
All right. You heard it, chat. 10 minutes.
There's a hand behind the lantern light, a grin behind the graveyard night, a voice that turns the dark to song and pulls the brave where they don't belong. He builds the roads from splinters and dread, puts words in the mouths of the living and dead, shapes every whisper, every scream. The puppet master behind the dream. He knows the names you'll learn too late, the kindly face, the hidden gate, the child who weeps, the priest who bends, the stranger smiling like a friend. He paints the town in ash and bone, makes every haunted house a home, and lets you think you chose your way till the shadows prove you were meant to stay. Strings in the silence, strings in the mist, strings in the promises you can't resist. One little tug and the whole world turns. One little smile and the village burns. He knows when mercy will make you weak. He knows which vow you'll try to keep. He knows the trap beneath the floor, and still he smiles and opens the door. The wolves may howl, the dead may rise, the castle watches with ancient eyes, but none of it moves, none of it starts without his fingers in all your hearts. The burgomaster's grief, the preacher's plea, the road, the fog, the prophecy, every sorrow, every disaster, all hum along for the puppet master. And when you live where you should die, when hope limps on and won't say why, when battered fools still stagger through, that's because he wanted you to. Not safe, not spared, not whole, just interesting enough to keep control. So raise a glass to the hand unseen, to the mind behind the in-between, to the Lord of voices, masks and laughter, who writes the herd and what comes after. He gives you monsters, gives you friends, gives you beginnings dressed as ends, and every time you think you've won, he's already weaving the next undone. Call him author, call him guide, call him the dark on the other side, call him cruel, inspired faster. We just call him the puppet master.
Krog the Magnificent!
Hi
Thanks,
everyone.
Marlon.
We're back. We're just waiting for everybody to show back up. They should be here any second.
1001, 1002.
Okay. We don't have to totally wait for them. Did anybody want to do anything in the house in the evening? Like, nobody had anything they want to do other than rest and get better, right?
I would have just started work on it, but outside of that, I don't think Ulfir would have done much else than see if anybody else needed a lift with anything or out like that.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm gonna tend to my gear and my armor, my hammer, and wash my clothes and stuff like that too.
Okay.
That way, I'm not all grimy because we've been dealing with a few encounters.
Oh my god, this is hilarious. Hold on, I gotta share this.
Is that the picture I just did?
Yeah, the picture you just did. So he changed Kronk. This is Kronk, and there's V on his shoulder now. That's awesome. Oh my gosh. This is what happens. All right. Oh. My familiar.
Kronk wants to find out what kind of things his familiar can do for him. But other than that, nothing else. And I also found I was reading the wrong column. I actually have 10 rations already rather than 1. So
that's fine.
I need to remember as well that when he gets into combat, he dumps his backpack because it's got most of his shit in it. So lugging that around, it makes him encumbered.
You're encumbered? So, no, you're not.
My current weight is 124 pounds.
Holy shit, you are. Yeah. So yeah.
10 torches weigh 10 pounds. That's a lot.
There is an extension that automatically applies the encumbrance stuff, but I turn it off because sometimes it's like it's not necessary. Like I said, I just let you guys know because I'll mention it. You can make your adjustments, and if it just continues, then it's like, all right, you got minus 10 feet of movement.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't carry the hunting trap, which weighs 25 pounds into battle. It's like in his backpack. So all the stuff that I've labeled in my backpack, he dumps at the start of combat.
Rob has a phrase for that? What do you mean, Lady M? Rob doesn't have a phrase. He has an extension for that. What are you talking about?
I will ask Faye when he comes back, but Ulfir, while he's working on his helmet, would also ask if any of you guys wanted the arm pieces. Because that's obviously a lot of weight he's carrying around for zero reason.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Kronk's wearing robes, but he's carrying around an entire set of traveler's clothes, cloak, everything else stuffed into a bag. So yeah, no more room at the inn.
Because once I don't know, are we going to add a little bit of extra weight to the chainmail Havoc when I've put the helmet on it?
Say that again?
When I've mounted the helmet onto the shoulder piece of the chainmail, are we going to increase the weight of the chainmail so it matches that? And then I can dump the arms?
No, we don't have to do that. Okay. I would, because helmets is not like helmets are one of those afterthought things. It's like you can wear a helmet, it doesn't really do anything, so I'm not gonna penalize you that. If you increase your armor from chain to plate, yes, I'm going to increase the weight. But for the helmet, I'll let we'll let that slide. I'm not gonna go that detailed.
You already know I'm gonna use the magic to create
I know.
A full plate, but
right, but if you're just gonna add on a helmet, I'm gonna say you already have the weight on you, so you don't have to change it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
But just because I asked the party while you were out.
Yeah.
Ulfir, when he's working on the helmet, would ask if anybody wants the other pieces of that leftover armor.
Ooh.
It's
So,
Yeah.
tell me more about this whole arm thing.
Oh, so it would just be going from leather armor to studded leather armor.
So you want, because I know Trigun, you want basically the look that he has.
In the fantasy equivalent, like, because that was actually some of the basis of like creating Korth. I'm like, oh, I really like Vash and like how he.
First question.
So I'm like,
can your class use a shield? I think you can, but I'm not. I don't remember.
I'll have to take a look.
It's on.
No.
Check on your character sheet.
That's what I'm looking.
Look faster.
Light armor, simple weapons.
Okay, so you're not proficient with a shield.
With the shield. Yeah.
All right, so
that's fine.
I mean, you can learn.
Yeah.
Because I'm not opposed to it, but I would say it's not the full equivalent of a shield. If you decide to do it. No, because I think it's cool. I like the thing, and I like Trigun. But I would say that if you decide to go through this, it's going to be a process. It's going to take a lot of skill on Yulfir's part because he's making basically an arm sleeve. And I would say as a bonus action or reaction, you can use your arm to add 1 to your AC or something like that. We'll figure it out in detail. But I think something like that would be kind of cool. Like you could just put your arm up and block like certain things because it's made out of metal.
Yeah. You know what's really dumb about that? I just want to. This character's name comes from the first D&D character that I played because I just absolutely loved it. And I inadvertently had a indestructible metal arm that a Death Knight swung his massive axe at me, and I blocked it because it was literally indestructible and it had that shocked look. And he's like, "Death Knights don't have a shocked look." But it was shocked, and I was like, "Oh shit, we gotta run!" And then we had to fucking book it out of there. So I found that kind of funny. I love it though.
Yeah, no, we'll work it out. Like I said, it's got to be developed a little bit, but that's fine. I don't have a problem with it.
Sure.
What's up?
And I am also 100% down, literally just as aesthetic. In a sense. So.
One other thing, it might not happen today, but Ulfir would also ask Thorlin if he would show him how to use a warhammer. And ask basically, would he train him when we've got downtime with the warhammer?
Yeah, we can practice for sure. I'd be happy to help you.
Aw, they're bonding.
And we're not even using rope.
I know.
I actually have rope. I didn't know that. The priest would have been saved his hit if I knew I had the rope.
I'll threaten you with a good time.
Yeah. That's funny.
All right, so nobody else wants to do anything else before sleep, right?
I told you what I wanted to do.
You wanted to work on your stuff, that's fine. You can like tend to your things, oil your armor, do a little praying in the train. That's I'm just saying, nothing else? Nobody good? Okay. Long rest incoming. What? Yes.
Kronk is talking to V about what kind of things his familiar is gonna do for you.
Of course.
Like fetching eggs and that kind of stuff, you know.
I nearly spat my burr on my keyboard, you tosser. Eggs when we've talked about your green eggs so much.
It's Easter.
Just shuffle my eggs around every now and again.
Quick question, Havoc. Mentioning paying attention to inventory and encumbrance. When it comes to this context of inventory, and I see that I have like 2 sets of clothes, am I technically wearing one of those, or are those just like spares?
I should say if it's
so on your real quick on inventory. We'll go over it real quick because I know for some of you it's very new, especially with Fantasy Grounds. All right, so when you're looking at your inventory, If you look all the way to the right, there's these little different colored buttons. One of them, it's green, says carried, E is equipped, and if it's empty, it's basically not on you. Okay, you've dropped it on the ground. Okay, so those are the different ways you can have it on you. Carried, equipped, or not carried. If you have it equipped, obviously it's like in your hand or it's armor that you have on you, and it will actually take effect. We use an extension that with certain like magic items or certain things, when you actually equip them, those effects go on. If you unequip them, the effect comes off, like Cloak of Protection. So, for the most part, then you can organize your inventory. So, like you have a backpack on your inventory. You could take all the things that are in the backpack and on the location tab, write the word, like type in backpack, and you'll watch as everything subcategories into your backpack. So now everything is in the backpack, and if you drop your backpack, all the things get dropped. So they becomes one big weight total. So you can organize your inventory that way as well. Like if you have a chest that you leave at home. So we have people that, like I have a group that have been playing for 5 years. Their character sheets are freaking ridiculous because it's like, this is in the vault, this is in the chest, this is at the bar, this is under the desk, and like I know where all their things are because, in the sake of the story, let's say a rogue decides to pickpocket you. They're not going to go in your backpack, they're going to go in your belt pouch. So I start looking for your belt pouch. What do you have in your belt pouch? And if you drop your backpack and somebody decides to run off with it, well, what was in your backpack? So that's why we keep things like that organized. Also, for the sake of encumbrance, it's more so, like, if you're a little bit over, I'm not going crazy, it's fine. But when you start going 20, 30 pounds over, you are encumbered. Now, like, you have to make choices. Do you want to carry this or do you want to carry that? Because it's going to hinder you later on in the fight. And the more you carry, the more you become hindered. But it's more of, like, a guide. It's not like, oh, I picked up one coin and now you're encumbered. No, I will mention it to you, like, hey, you might want to look at this. Because you're starting to get to that point where I'm going to have to hit you with a penalty. So it's kind of like that. But it's more also so you can organize, so the DM can, like, kind of mess with your stuff, too. So, okay?
Appreciate it.
No problem. And yeah, now everybody's like, the DM messes with our stuff? Wait a minute.
I was
There's gonna
already
be
expecting that.
There's gonna be notes on it hidden from the DM. Like, all right. So you guys basically spend the evening thinking about what you're going to do. You can hear quiet praying in the house because the house is quiet. In the midnight hour, you can hear the screaming in the streets. Not so much the screaming, but the "Quick, get inside!" as the
I saw that, Korath.
The dead march. What do you do?
Because you said in the midnight hour, and Korath and I went to the same place at the same time.
Yeah, and I just didn't want to interrupt, so I just mouthed it, and here we are.
And then no attack. Like, the house that you're staying in looks like it's been besieged, but nothing happens in the evening. And the next morning, you wake up. It's early. It's before sunup. It's very, very early. You can already hear them moving around the house. And when you look, Irina and Ismark are basically dressed head to toe in black. Irina is wearing a veil, a hat with like a veil covering her face. Ismark is very serious. Like they're doing their morning ritual, and they kind of wait for all of you to be ready. Irina, though, you do notice that she looks at all of you, not with contempt or anything, but like mild disappointment, as all of you are still in like your battle garb. Going to the funeral.
Sorry, my lady, it's all I have.
I switched to my vestments for this.
You did?
Yep.
Are you
Look at my inventory. They equipped.
That's fun. I didn't notice, but that's awesome. So yes, she will be happy with you. The rest of you, I'm not so sure you have vestments.
No.
Korath wearing wizard robes.
Korith should actually like kind of be like, he's suitable because Korith already wears everything dark.
That is envy.
So
That's
does Mohara, by the
So
way.
yeah,
Yeah, I'm all in black, but yeah, it's leather armor that's black.
so, but yeah, you could tell that they're taking this very seriously. And then Irina will say, "Shall we?"
Mm.
And so she'll direct you all to the coffin, where
We have 2 bodies to bring.
what do you mean 2 bodies?
Burgermaster and the
The
husband.
husband.
Regina's husband.
Yeah, she's
Yeah.
not so much concerned with the husband. She's concerned with her father. But you guys could take. There's only one coffin. They didn't make another one for him, so. And she will stand there, basically, like her hands tucked in front of her. You know those furry things that you kind of tuck your hands into. She's like basically carrying one of those, and she's just waiting with her head bowed. And Ismark will go over to one of the coffins and like look. He basically stands at one of the handles to lift the coffin. So you guys are going to be the pallbearers. You figure if Krunk and Yulfir carry the Burgermaster, he's a hefty dude, but the 2 of them could probably move him fine. If 4 of you split it, no problem, and then somebody's got to bring in the husband.
I'll bring the husband.
Okay.
I can carry him up to the church, but Ulfir has been specifically told to not come. And he would remember that and go, okay, I'll wait here.
I'll stand guard outside. All right. So
You could let the wife know that her husband's being buried as well. I'm sure she would like to be there.
I was about to say the same thing. Yep. We need to inform the wife and the kids that.
I believe you
They're next
already
to the
told
church.
them.
They're
Yeah.
next to the church anyway.
So,
Can you get the body off the
She
ground without?
she knew we were
dragging
going to
it along?
bury it. Oops, sorry, Crunk.
Well, and can you carry the body without part of it dragging along the floor?
Yeah, I'll carry it like a baby.
She knew we were going to bury the husband, but she didn't know when. I mean, it'd probably be nice to we inform her just so that she knows.
I'll stop by the house and let them know.
Okay. Okay. So you guys go about basically set out carrying the bodies, heading towards the graveyard. It is very early in the morning. You could see a little bit of glow, like in the horizon, but it's still overcast and basically trying to fight its way through the gray of the mist. You kind of head over to the church carrying the body, and you see people looking out their window. Some people seem interested. Some people, as you go by, are making the signs, the holy symbol across their chest. We're just going to call it the sign of the cross because I don't know what they call it in the thing, but it's basically a warding sign that they do. And as you guys are walking through the street, you could see that it's not a procession, but people are actually watching what's going on. And occasionally, some people will fall into line following with their heads down out of respect for the Burgermaster. Everyone shies away from Irina. If she walks near somebody, they will actually take a step away from her. Not like jump away, but give her like wide berth. And none follow too close to her as you guys make your way to the church. Once you get there, you have a decent amount of people that stand in the fringes to watch what's going on. You enter into the church, The priest is there. He is also dressed in his vestments. He looks over at you and nods, Thorlin. And then basically begins saying he has cleaned up the church a little bit inside. It's still a lot of rubble and debris, but it's been pushed to the side. And there are some stools that have been set out for Irina and Ismark. And they ask you to bring the bodies to the front and lay them out.
As we get there, I'm going to walk up to the priest and ask him, do you happen to have any extra coffins around in the graveyard area that we could use for the husband?
He just kind of looks at you for a minute and then looks around at all the people kind of standing there for the ceremony. He says, you'd have to check the graveyard. I do not believe I have any of spares. But we can perhaps wrap the body.
That works too. Okay. I don't know your methods here. I'm sorry. I apologize, but it just seems odd that the burgomaster is in a coffin and the lady's husband is not.
Yes. Well, I understand, but I must tend to the congregation because now there's people just standing in the church, and it seems like even all of you feel like this is not normal. Like, you feel like this is probably the first time a lot of people have been here, especially the way you found the shape of the church.
Mm-hmm.
So he's doing his best to attend to the people who are here and give them a service, but he will say, like, you could check in the back sheds. Like, there must be something, but I don't know for sure. Put your clothes back on, sir? Oh, streak. Never mind. Sorry. I made the mistake of looking at chat. Okay. So he will ask you to take care of that, and he will start talking to everyone in attendance. And he was like, my friends, we're gathered. And you could see, like, some people are just drones. Like, they're just standing there absent. There's some children holding on to their parents. Most people are just standing around the bodies, but Irina and Ismark have a place to sit. But Ismark has chosen to stand. And then there's all of you. Now, Ophir, you stayed outside. Who was the one that went to get the wife? That was Thorlin. So Thorlin, you went to go get the wife. When you go get her, they're basically in their mourning clothes as well. And when you come to get them, she's like, "Come along, boys, it's time." So they join you to go to the church. So they knew, because you guys didn't mention you were gonna have it done, and she kind of figured you were men of action and you were gonna follow through. So she seems to just be on board, and she follows you to the church.
Okay.
Ophir, you see, like, everybody kind of there. What you notice, Ophir, while you're outside, though, is there's an unusual amount of crows basically sitting on the rooftops, like they've joined this service. They're not inside, obviously, but they are hanging around the church across the street, looking at the church. Okay.
Just gonna shake his head and say, "Horeth."
This is all Korth's fault.
He's been talking to the crows again.
You wait.
Mohara, you go into the graveyard to look around for a coffin.
Yes, sir.
There are several, like, mausoleums. There's a work shed attached to the back of the thing. There, you can see, like, this little work shed. You could see some boxes, crates. It kind of disturbs you a little bit, though, because some of the crates are very small size. But you do find one that you think would fit the father.
Now the question is, can I pick that thing up?
It's just a wooden box. You're not that weak.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I will grab it and I'll bring it to the front so that when Thorlin finally gets there with the father's body, we can put it in.
The body, I thought he dropped off the body and then went and got the family.
Yeah, he dropped off the body and then got the family.
Oh,
so you're going to have to, basically you're going to have, in front of the service, you're going to have to lift him in and put him in the box. It's fine. Listen, they haven't had a
He was
funeral in
gonna
forever.
wrap it up anyways. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys did prep the body and wrap it up. So it's just basically, I would say that you would attempt respectfully to like set the crate in quietly, not
Yes.
interrupt the service, put him into the box.
I
So-
thought we were getting there early enough, yeah, that the people wouldn't be there yet. So yeah.
So what happens was
all
when you
good
were
now.
walking through the town, people just started following you.
Yep, that's fine.
So
But yeah, I do. I bring the box in, try to be as quiet, as respectful as I can.
I'll help you with it.
Yeah.
Okay. So eventually, all this will happen. Like you get into it, it'll be a full service. The priest will say many graces to the morning Lord. You notice that the mention of anything beyond the morning Lord, the grace of the sun, and all this stuff is nothing beyond that is mentioned. It's all good. But you can see that several of the villagers respond negatively. Almost like, that's not true. Or, yeah, you're holding on to a pipe dream. Like, they have that negative vibe to them, while the priest is trying to be very positive.
Is it negative in the sense that they're just defeated? Or is it negative in the sense that they do not like this religion?
Roll me an insight check.
Great question.
Hold on, let him roll his thing.
No, I'm just saying I like the.
Oh,
the
I
thought.
thought you said question. You said good question. Mahar, you think they're defeated? You think they've been so beaten down, they're so
Lack of
done with it?
belief and yeah, okay.
You think that they need to, like, you could tell, like, these people came out of the woodwork to watch someone get buried. And it seems like an event. I mean, nobody's partying or anything, but they just, out of everywhere, just all of a sudden just showed up. So you feel like they're beaten. They've just endured so much, they're just done.
They've given up. They have no hope. Okay, gotcha. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah. So every now and then something is said, and you'll see one of them react like, psh, you know. But a lot of them sit there just blank, like the drones. They just sit there blank, like they're just going through the motions. Irina is crying. Ismark is very serious and quiet, eyes closed, listening. No tears, but Irina is definitely, she loved her dad or her stepdad, because you guys found out that was her stepdad. And you'll basically sit through the entire service. Nothing really happens other than, the occasional crow in the background. Ulfir casting spells out on the fucking yard.
That was this morning.
I know. I just saw it flash up.
I just
so I
couldn't
had to say
remember how
something.
to do it.
And then everyone will kind of break. And you'll watch while you carried everyone in. Several of the villagers will come in and lift up the father's coffin and like pallbearer for him. You all still have to do the burgomaster. Okay? You're not sure is out of resentment or respect. And then everyone will go into the graveyard and they will basically lay the bodies to rest, say a few more words, and then everyone will like basically put a shovel of dirt and then start filtering away. And the priest will stand there watching as everybody leaves. While this happened, there was a little glimmer of sunlight peeking through the clouds, but it quickly was overcast as the sky seemed to get angry and grow darker. And then the flock of the murder of crows will fly away, leaving all of you standing there with the priest. And you'll fear watching from the gate. The priest will go over to Irina and say something comforting words. He was a good man. He loved you very much. He loved both of you. And then he'll kind of leave them alone in their sadness and their grief as they stay at the grave for a moment. And he'll kind of walk over to you and mention that she is not safe here. Perhaps you should see her out of Barovia.
So we've been told, and we've been asked to do such.
This is good. And where I would suggest the Abbey.
The Abbey? Remember,
Yes.
we're not familiar with this area.
Ah, that is true. Why is my map going crazy over here? Thank you. He will tell you that far to the west, the administrators of the Abbey may be able to help you.
And where is way to the west?
The road to Abbey?
Is there? I'm sorry, what, Kronk?
Is there a road to the Abbey?
Well, yes, it is on the road. It is near the village of Krezik. It is the Abbey of Saint Markovia.
Out of character. Is that what's there at Lake Baratok? There's like a thing in the island of Lake Baratok, or is it something else?
Valaki is where you're headed, where she wanted to go originally.
Right, but you're talking
Southwest.
you're talking about the Abbey being near Krezik, and there's like a little circular thing on an island or a peninsula.
Hold
Can
on.
you share the world map?
Yeah, can you
Baratok.
share the map again?
I have shared it. You guys can always open it again, but I will share it again. Hold on.
I don't know.
Oh,
about
it's
that.
okay. It's down there. I see you pinging now. Okay.
That wasn't me pinging.
That was me saying, is
Oh.
it there?
Okay. So the Abbey is near the village of Krezik. Okay, Krezik is all the way over here.
Yep. It is actually closer to there. Okay, because I was looking at. You see what in the lake over there? Looks like a little circular thing that looks like it might be.
I was
There's
looking
like
at that
there's like
building
4
to the
lakes, bro.
southwest of
Which
I said
Bartok.
Lake Baratok, the one to the east of Krezik.
okay, no, that's a different thing.
Okay.
Yeah, I was looking at that little building that's to the southwest of Valaki, on the road there, to the left of. To the
Oh.
left of where it says Luna River.
I see what
No,
you're
that's the
talking about.
bridge. That's a bridge.
No, he's talking about
Yeah,
this.
the
I
building
think.
on the hill. The road to.
Oh, that's a
Follow the road out.
yeah. That doesn't have a label. I see what you're saying. Yeah. So, yeah, no, where he basically
but-
Trezik is all the way over here, and he says there's an abbey. I forgot the name of the abbey now. Oh, Saint Markovia. He recommends taking her there. That maybe that they can help protect her. He is going to impart on you that she is in danger. He has set his sights on her, and until he has her, I do not think anything will protect her other than you.
Unfortunate.
He's just gonna give you the arched eyebrow, like, how is that unfortunate? But he doesn't ask. He just shakes his head and like looks away and kind of gives Mohara the. You're gonna have to get rid of that thing.
Oh, trust me, I know.
With that, he will kind of pat as he passes you, he'll pat you on the shoulders and, good job kind of thing. And then he'll head into his church. He seems sane. Like the trembling voice is not there. He seems very much himself.
He looks over at Ulfir at any point, he would literally just nod.
He looks at you and he touches his head, like he goes like this, and he smiles and nods at you. Almost like maybe that was the bonk I needed type of look.
The progressive maintenance.
But he'll go inside holding his book, and he seems like almost at peace. I mean, all things considered.
I will wait for Ismark and his sister to finish paying their respects and whatnot.
Yeah,
and we'll come back to
eventually.
the park.
Yeah, eventually they'll finish their prayers. They'll sit in silence for a few minutes, and then they'll join you.
I will quietly lean in and tell them what the priest told us and see if they think that's a better idea than Valaki. I know the sister's against going anywhere at all, but
the sister, Arena immediately is like, no, you said we were going to Valaki. And then Ismark will say, but Irina, perhaps they can help. He's like, wow, that's clear across Barovia, brother. And it's like, but you're in good hands. I mean, I think. We need to get you away from him. He's already visited you twice. She's like, very well. Wherever I am in your hands. Wherever you think I shall be safest.
Get the sword. Sun's already up.
Oh, we're leaving now?
Yes.
Oh,
We still need our provisions.
Fine. It's market
Master.
provisions. You dress for travel.
Ismark will grab Irina and says, come, we must hurry. And he's going to basically take her back to the house so they can start getting ready. So she can change.
I don't like this town.
You don't like this town? Well, it's just
Doesn't
you
like
guys,
any
so
town.
I can't talk anymore.
He's a nomad.
I'm gonna escort the mother and the children back at their house before we go. They're done at the.
They will thank you for your kindness, Thorlin, and again for saving their lives. The children will basically, they seem sad, but they're still young enough. They don't really know what's going on. They think their dad's just gone. But these Barovian children all seem sad to begin with. So they go into the house quietly, do what children do. She stays for a moment, thanks you, and basically leans in and gives you a hug. Not like a, just like a warm hug.
Yeah.
And she tells you, I wish you luck. Please be careful.
Yeah, you too. We'll probably be back, and I'll check on you guys, make sure everything's good, and I return the gesture.
And then with that, she will turn and go into her home as well.
And I'll return to the church to meet with the rest of the guys.
They're not far. They've kind of wandered away from the church, but they're waiting for you.
Okay. I'll meet up with them. They want to get at the rations and stuff, so we'll go get that with them.
Okay, so you're heading back to the mercantile.
If Ismark's coming with us, yes.
Ismark went to go get ready with Irina.
We're waiting for him then.
On the way out, we could stop there then.
He's not going. You know he's not going with you guys, right?
No, but
we wanted to go to the store.
Okay.
He said that he can get everything at half price, and we're going to hold him to it.
He said he would try.
I'm going to go change back to my regular clothes.
Okay, so all of you are gonna go get ready for travel as well. So gear up. You can leave certain things if you want. You can leave them at the house. If you want to leave them behind, not carry them, you can take whatever you need to take with you. Irina will basically come down wearing armor, carrying a weapon and a sword. She also has a traveling cloak. Like she comes geared for adventure. Ismark, he half changes. Like he's still in his like funeral garbs, but he's undone the collar. He's gotten a little bit more relaxed. He has put a sword on, and he will head with you over to the mercantile. He will go inside. He's like, wait here, and he will go inside. It's quiet at first, and then you can hear like heated voices.
How delightful.
Right? It is. During the conversation, a couple of phrases escape. It's like, you're not the burgomaster yet. You have no sway here. But these people are helping. I don't care. It doesn't affect me. I will not cross the devil. Just shout, not shouting, but loud back and forth between the two of them. And eventually you'll hear Ismark says, I need this. How much? And the price will not be loud enough. He's like, fine, very well. And he'll come back out and he'll tell you that he, through his efforts, he's just going to need you to pay like 60 gold.
Anyone?
Do we have that?
I've got 6.
I have 7 plus 100 copper,
All that.
and I've got 3 malachite. Or was it malachite that I had?
Moss agate.
You have moss agates, yeah.
Yeah. So that's another 15. So that's 20. 15,
Lord
22,
Kronk.
23.
Lord Kronk the Magnificent. Anything to
Eyes of
spare
hands
for
inside
these?
this cloak. Kronk has 20 gold.
Here,
Look,
I'll
you're
do
getting
this.
closer.
In
Did you
coins.
pick up some platinum the other day, Kronk?
It's literally hanging around his neck.
I'm looking right at it.
No.
I
It
can't.
won't let me add money to the party sheet.
This,
No,
it's
money
worth
you just
more.
money you just deduct. So if you're gonna use the moss agates, get rid of those. The money you just deduct. Basically, you guys got to come up with 60 gold.
That's why I was trying to put it in the party sheet so we could add it all together. What everybody's putting in.
Yeah, and it basically like he comes out and Ismark will complain. He's like, basically he won't take my money. So this was a tough negotiation. He feels that my money is bleeding Barovia. He wants yours.
Right, so I have 8 gold worth plus
How
the
much is-
agates, which is 15. So that's 23 from me.
29
much
with
is
my
the,
6.
How much is the platinum necklace worth?
I don't remember, Grunk. I'd have to go look it. Where is it?
From Death House.
You think you easily think you can get about 200 for it.
But it looks pretty.
Oh, it's definitely
It
pretty.
matches my new blue cloak.
it's definitely pretty, but you're pretty like all of you are pretty sure that one necklace will cover the whole thing, and then
That's
some.
fine, but he wants the change.
The
He's
change.
upset. He's upset about giving it up. But
4
Yeah,
gold
people-
pieces in my name, so
if people need to pretend to be wizards by using braces and that kind of stuff, that's fine.
This is for your lesson
Now,
magic.
Vessel.
Okay.
Time to laugh.
All right.
The platinum necklace goes in, everybody else's gold goes back out.
Right? He puts it down. Everybody's like, wait a minute. All right. So then, if Krunk is gonna pay with the necklace, Mahara, take back the agates. The brush is gone. I'm claiming the brush already.
Yeah.
You guys left that
I
behind.
literally left it there because it was left.
Mm-hmm. And then the platinum necklace you're gonna use to pay. So you hand them the platinum. Still no TPK. No. So you hand him the necklace, and he's
Be sure to get change.
he takes it.
Kronk wants silver back. Silver or gold.
You say silver, and both of them
Yeah.
kind of just look at you like we.
They don't deal in silver here. Kronk.
It's contraband.
Yeah, silver's illegal, my friend. So he will go inside, and after a few minutes, you hear some more shouting. This time, they're arguing about the price of the necklace.
I also ask what the price of the shirt is while we're doing all this. The chain shirt that I've got.
Oh, So armor, selling back armor, they don't really. Nobody really
Okay.
wants to buy armor back.
In which case, that'll be a conversation afterwards for when we're going to set off. Do we want to take this, or can I just leave it?
Yeah. Who wants to roll for it? All right.
Not fucking me.
So basically, you're gonna roll to see how convincing Ismark is. I'll let one of you roll it.
Good,
Hey, what's
Thorlin.
that?
Druid, you haven't
I
rolled.
say let the fairy roll.
Druid, yep.
Yeah, Druid.
That's a
Okay,
fairy
go
roll.
ahead.
Okay, what am I rolling?
Roll a d20. You're basically rolling to see how convincing. No, you can roll it open. How convincing Ismark is going to be. That's pretty fucking convincing. Okay,
Yeah, of course he is.
so
Why would you even question?
Ismark is
There
gonna
is no
basically.
Druid anymore. There is only V.
There's only V. Ismark is gonna come out basically carrying all the stuff that you guys want in a pouch. He's going to put the cloaks down or hand out the cloaks to different individuals, not getting them all entirely right. He's gonna hand some rations. He's gonna hand you a brazier, your incense, and then he's gonna hand Kronk a bag of coins. Kronk, he's gonna hand you 150 gold coins. Like the best I can do. Sorry. So, Kronk, you can add 150 gold coins back onto your sheet. The rest of you, you can go into the items and find them, like incense, look for incense, and it's a little block of incense, add it to your character sheet. If you want Traveler's Cloak, look for Travelers and add it to your character sheet. The Brazier, I have to give you the Brazier. Because that one I don't think is going to open up for you. It's not in the Player's Handbook.
While this is all happening, V is just sitting there, like humming a little tune to herself.
She's so happy
And
with
above-
herself.
She is.
Above table, going back to that heat metal spell, it says I'd need a piece of iron. Would that be something made out of iron or an actual lump of iron?
Actual,
Like the components.
If the components got to be pure.
Okay. So I need to acquire iron somewhere.
You're a forger.
Is this
Yes, but I wasn't prepped for that.
That's
for
fair.
Making stuff.
That's fair. Okay, so the
Plus, I
braziers
didn't
and
have access to these spells when I had a forge nearby.
That's true. So the brazier is in the party sheet, Korath. So you'll need to like pull that. Like I said, remember it's little metal brazier. It's not that great. It's kind of cheap looking. It looks like it's just beaten. It looks like it's been battered and beaten, like almost reshaped. But you have your brazier for your spell now.
Cool. Thank you.
What spell is this for again?
Find
Heat metal.
familiar.
Oh, yours.
Oh, okay.
But you have one of
already
those
have
yet.
your familiar.
No, that's Kronk.
That's Kronk's familiar.
They're gonna share. Nufir has a
Kronk's the
question,
party's familiar.
Pass around the fairy.
right? Oh God. No. Not go- nope. Passing that. Keep going. All right.
Not with a 10-foot barge pole. Don't touch that one.
Was there anything else that you guys wanted to make sure you had? So you have your traveler's cloak. I mean, everybody has a traveler's cloak if you want it. You have rations, whatever amount of rations you need.
How do I find the cloak to add it? Havoc.
So if you go on the right-hand side, there's a button that says items. When you open
Yep.
up the items,
Under
it gives you a
campaign.
list. Yeah, underneath campaign. Okay. In the bottom line, you can just type travelers because that's the kind of cloaks you were looking for. And it'll open up and you'll see clothes, travelers. You just drag that to your inventory.
Guys,
Okay.
it's a whole set of clothes, basically.
Yeah, it's basically like a warm cloak, a hood. I mean, it's basically a traveling cloak, and they're heavy. All right, so you have that. I think that was the only thing. It was the big thing was the incense and the brazier for this one. Yeah. So this guy, like I will tell you, this guy basically doesn't have anything that's over 20 gold in inventory, but he charges 10 times the price of the handbook. So if it's like 10 gold, it's 200. It's 100 gold, or no, yeah, 100 gold. Like everything's 10 times the price. He's if you haven't figured it out by now.
Okay.
All right, everybody good?
Yeah.
Yep.
We needed Mahara's 10-fingered discount.
How do I? Never mind.
Or Kronks.
Never mind.
What are you trying to do?
I don't know why charcoal is not an item I can find right now.
No, charcoal. It's not. It's because it's
Okay.
not. Charcoal is basically literally the
Yeah,
burnt
okay.
embers.
It's gonna get wasted anyway, so
Yeah.
I don't even think it's worth throwing on my thing.
Yeah.
Thank you.
He took that out of his fireplace and sold it to you for loads of money.
So I have
Yeah,
a
no, I
question
got it.
though. For Find Familiar, don't you have to have these material components every time you cast it?
Yeah,
Okay.
but that's only when it dies. It lasted
Look at the smile.
until it goes away. Like the rules is
You
written
have-
until it's dismissed as a spell or HP goes to 0, then I can recast it to bring it back.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was talking about when it dies.
Okay.
Okay, we're just making sure.
Yeah.
So, but what I mean is like, so, hold on. I'm gonna take a look at it because I don't remember and I don't want to like be a pain about it. Grow people instant consumed by the fire and the brazier. Okay, so the brazier doesn't go anywhere. Just the incense and the charcoal. So you don't have to rebuy the brazier. That's what I was checking because I was like, does the brazier get burned up too? But no,
Oh,
it's just
No.
it's just the other
And
stuff.
for above table, you can always ask Ulfir for charcoal because he maintains a healthy amount for smithing stuff.
Yeah, he uses it to make iron.
Yeah.
or steel. Sorry, steel. Okay, so you guys, everybody is ready. It is midday. By the time everybody is gathered, you've gathered all your things, and it's just a matter of what you're going to do now.
Hit the road.
Yeah, I guess we follow the road, right?
I'm assuming that's going to be the case.
I thought, Kronk, you had talked about us possibly going off the trail, though.
I think before we
As-
head
as we
north over the bridge,
Yeah.
before we get before we get to the Falls rather, we can head west to a lake and follow that around to the southern end, continue west until we find the road. We can go north
This
go
is
to Valaki.
So
from,
you,
west side.
I want to make sure you're referencing going here and then across and up. Is that what you're saying?
Let's open my map. 1 second.
yeah, because I heard the directions too, but I'm like, without knowing exactly where
Yeah.
your starting point is, that throws me off.
Sorry, I'm not looking at the map. 1 second.
Oh, okay.
Because wait, so remembered the map, like Kronk would have.
Gronk always
Okay.
knows map.
I'll say you're starting here.
Yeah, we follow the
Yeah.
road basically until we get to the bridge that crosses that river, and then we head west from there,
Okay. All right.
south of
You
the
don't-
forest.
That's fine.
Yeah.
I just, like I said, I just wanted to know where you're going. Okay, so
That's if the others think that we need to avoid the road that basically passes right next to the castle.
I agree with that. I don't want to go anywhere near that castle.
However, I don't know what the wilderness is like here, so somebody might turn around and say that is a terrible, terrible idea.
So, yes, somebody will say that is a terrible, terrible idea. The forest, basically, at night, you shouldn't, like, it's the most dangerous place you could be. Werewolves, undead, creatures roam the night, like, from the shadows and the horrors of your nightmares. Being in the woods, not a good idea. Being out at night, still not a good idea. During the day, the woods is still somewhat dangerous, just not as dangerous. The roads, they're a little bit safer. The reason the roads are favored is because it's faster. The minute you go off road, your travel time is immediately hampered, like almost cut in half. So something that should take you a day will now take you 2. Something that take you 2 will now take you 4. So people tend to stay to the roads for that reason above everything else. But if you're trying to sneak through, yes, it's understandable. But then again, like, you have been informed on a couple of occasions that his spies are everywhere. So that's kind of the objection that they have. Again, though, Irina has decided that she is putting her faith in your guys' hands for all the things you have done so far. She is not 100% comfortable with you. I think she's maybe like 40% comfortable. V makes her uncomfortable.
Good.
He makes everybody uncomfortable,
This is true.
except for Kronk.
Except
Oh,
for Kronk. Yeah,
Except for
Kronk.
Kronk. Yeah.
So Irina's kind of concerned because we have this fairy person that looks like she should be on the wrong side, but she's saying she's not. Also, she's been protected and sheltered most of her life, and now you're taking her out into the wilds, and we're not even sure where we're going. So she has basically resolved herself that she is going to follow what you guys think is best for her. And perhaps the fact that you're not from here will give you that edge that all of them living in fear have had, where it kind of gives them decision paralysis.
Take the fucking drink.
So she will offer advice when she can, but for the most part, she is just going to follow and do what you tell her. Ismark is going to stay and try to get things situated because he is the new burgomaster. He is trying to get that squared away. He has to make peace. He's going to have to deal with the devil.
The Fallout.
Yeah. So he has to stay behind and basically cover. Like, because he feels like if both of them are gone, it immediately that's a problem for you. You understand? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So he feels he's like part of his job is to stay and give you more time to flee.
Well, I have a question.
I will give you an answer. Who are you asking first? Oh, I got inspiration. Nice.
Those who know the roads. You say it's not smart for us to stay out at night here. We're about to leave at midday. Is there a place that we can stay safely by the time dark happens?
They look at each other.
Is that a settlement by the pool?
well, they should be there, but what if they don't accept us? Why wouldn't they? Because of you. And Irina's like, but they like, they, mm,
Cover your face, cover your hair. It will
it's,
be fine.
it's not that. It's the Vistini. It's a Vistini encampment.
Oh, lovely.
Sometimes they're very welcoming. Other times they'll leave you robbed and on the side of the road.
Maybe they'll let me read their fortune for once.
And V just pulls out her deck of cards.
They kind of again look at each other and she's like, she is so unsettling. I mean,
You don't even know the half of it.
Ismark says, I mean, they have not been not known to like help travelers move quickly across the land. Perhaps we should see them. Perhaps maybe she's there. So
Those are my thing.
They
Speak
basically suggest like that could be a good place to go because the Vistini are like favored by Strahd. And I think you guys were told that story.
Yep.
Yeah, that, you know, a long time ago,
They
supposedly
saved
they
him.
saved his life. So
Yeah.
they're basically saying that's a Vistini camp. Or it is sometimes. They're not always there. It's more than likely that they're camped there. And if they are, you might be safe because Strahd kind of lets them do whatever they want.
Mm-hmm.
Then we go there.
You said she might be
Exciting.
there. Who is she?
Their leader.
And what's their leader's name?
They look at each other again and Madam Eva.
Madam Eva. That's original.
I'm sorry, we didn't come up with Mohara.
Got him.
That chuckle
Alright.
was me trying to swallow my brew at the same time. Like gargling whilst I was laughing.
Maybe we get lucky and Arena turn blue as well.
You can what?
If Arena turns blue as well, no one will know it's her.
Oh.
Korath, make her blue.
I can't make anybody blue.
I
He
can.
made you blue.
I did
You
not
just
so
hold their
believe.
throat long enough and they turn blue.
It's more purple. Well, depend. Anyway. No, I don't know how it turned blue. Clearly a curse.
Kronk sighs and shakes his head.
V sighs and shakes her head as well.
The DM sighs and shakes his head too.
Okay, are we
Kronk
going
turning blue.
dilly-dallying?
Kronk's got his walking staff ready, so time to go. Unless anybody else wants to do anything.
I'm ready.
Quickly, because I did say before we left, I would have asked about the chain shirt. Did anybody want it? Because if not, I'm going to leave it.
Leave it there. I left a few things at their house too because I didn't want to carry with me, so I wrote it in my inventory.
Yeah, that's fine. You can leave stuff there. Don't take it off your character sheet. Just make a note for the location that you left it at Irina's house, because if you go back, it's still there for you.
I just
Do
marked
they?
all the stuff as not equipped or anything. It's a gray box now.
Yeah, but the only problem with that is like if I have to go where is it? Let's just say you left it in the church and the church burns down. It's gone now. So that's why make a note of the location. So it's just you can say, "Oh no, it's here," and then it's not a problem. All right. So you all in the middle of the day are going to head into the basically follow the road and head towards the camp. You figure you can make the camp by nightfall. Shouldn't be too difficult. Um, the roads are for quite a ways away from the village. The roads are actually very well tramped down and solid. But as you get further and further away, they start to get ruddy and muddy because of the constant moisture in the air. As you head towards the south, you reach the first bridge going over the river. Um, the river, the water flowing in the river is like a beautiful clear blue color. It is sparkling, almost out of place. Like it sparkles like blue ice, and just seems out of place in this dreary darkness that you've been experiencing. This is like a bit of beauty in the land. The bridge, however, is just an old stone bridge, kind of rickety, like kind of looks like it's about to fall apart, but it's very bulky and solid. And you walk over and make it onto the other side, and you pass into the edge of the forest line. The forest surrounds you on either side, quickly darkening everything around you as you continue to march your way through the roads. Why are we pinging?
No reason. Sorry. I was trying to move the map.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure there wasn't something I needed to address or answer a question. So,
Yep, no problem.
you guys will travel along. For those of you that are paying attention and watching, Irina seems nervous. Her hand never strays too far from her weapon. She keeps looking around, looking over her shoulder, like you almost feel like you're being followed and watched. For those of you that are the most astute, you can see in the trees every now and then a crow just watching you guys walk by quietly. Single solitary crow just watching.
I'm gonna walk by her side while we're traveling,
Okay.
because I seem to have a more comforting presence to her. Like she's probably one of the group that she would have more ease with around than anybody else, I think.
Yeah, you have that dad feel.
What?
What?
So I'll
I love that.
I'm gonna not say what popped in my mind.
I don't know, and I don't want to.
You don't.
Okay.
Nobody does.
Yeah, you do.
As
He
we're
was gonna say-
traveling.
He was going to say he's got the dad feel versus the daddy feel.
Oh my goodness. Yes.
V's just gonna sing do a little little jingle.
Okay.
Little girl with borrowed tune ran beneath the hungry moon, lute in hand, hope in chest, sent away by one who guessed. Not the wolf who sealed her fate, not the song that opened the gate. Wrap her gentle, carry her near. Guilt hums louder than fear, my dear. And then she's just gonna look over at Korith.
You know, we're trying to be quiet while we're on this trail.
She's telling it quietly. But she's obviously just angry.
So, as you guys continue along, and you're saying your poems and singing your little ditties, again, it doesn't help the quiet and then her little pixie voice saying these things is like the stuff of nightmares and is not helping. But eventually you guys arrive at a crossroads. And at the crossroads you see like one of those wooden signs. Okay. I need to read that. Give me a second. So you see a sign, and it's a little sign. Basically, there's those signs where they have like pieces of wood with a point that point in different directions.
Yes.
Okay, so it's one of those, and that's why it's crossroads. On the different signposts, you see 3 different directions. One of them says Barovia Village, pointing back the way you came. The other says the Tesser Pool, pointing to the right. And then one points to the left, a little bit further down the way, saying Ravenloft, Valaki. So those are both on the same thing. Okay? Along the side of the road at this crossroad, there is also gallows. And hanging from the gallows are basically the cages that you put people inside of them, and they're just kind of swinging, creaking in the breeze. They're empty. There's nobody in them. There is a raven sitting on the post, the crossbeam of one of the gallows, watching all of you as you kind of walk underneath, approaching the crossroad.
Borith, I've seen you communicate with ravens before. Can you communicate with these?
That's no. I can't really talk to animals. I just know that they remember faces. Considering that townhouse was attacked, might not have liked what was there. It was a shot in the dark. So I did say I was talking to the crow, and I did no idea what it was saying. To be fair. Besides, these don't particularly look too friendly. Am I muted or no?
No, I can hear you.
I heard you. I'm thinking.
Okay.
Nobody
No worries,
responded
no worries.
to you, and I'm looking at something, so.
Okay.
No,
Okay.
I'm thinking. Yeah, I'm not too fond of seeing these crows everywhere we go. As we've heard, he has eyes everywhere. I'm sure these things are doing his bidding.
You want Kronk kill?
I mean, picking
I'm
up
not-
one, I don't think is gonna
Yeah,
make a difference. Though I like where you're headed.
I do
It'd be
too, but I think
amusing.
that might cause more problem than it does good.
Kronk hungry.
Cronky crow.
I love how it followed on like it was almost White's ear saying it.
Kronk can kill many crow.
Okay. So
Kronk, which
you have
way?
2 directions to go. 3 if you head
We
back.
head to pool.
You're heading towards the pool. Okay. So
To the Vastani.
North to pool. What time of day is it? Can we?
it's
There's an open ground here, right? So we can see the sun or the lack of sun. But
you can see the lack of sun. So judging by the sky, you think it's probably getting towards evening. You probably have another hour or so of daylight.
okay, so we need to head north and break through the trees to the poolside so that we can get to the Vastini village.
All right. So you guys
This
head
is a
to
point to remember.
You guys head to the north.
Not all of us can see in the dark.
That is also a good
Right.
point.
Kronk has bought torches for you.
I can make light. It's just we're trying to not draw attention to ourselves.
I'll hold your hand if you want. Ulfir.
I mean, if we need
Ulfir have to
light,
bend down though.
Just put my hand on your head.
I mean, if you guys would like light and not broadcast as much light as normal, why don't you just use that lantern? Or did you leave that too? So look
I
around.
never had it.
Yeah, who had the hooded lantern?
I did. I left
Ahara.
it behind.
He left it behind.
Ouch.
So, as you guys are heading towards the path, so the main road obviously continues more southward around the mountain in front of you. And then there's this small rut path that's heading towards the north. This is the path you have chosen. You can see the deep ruts cutting through the mud, cutting through the woods. It is a more narrow path, wide enough for a wagon, but the trees actually hang over it, and you can see swirls of the mist in the trees. As you're heading towards the north, you can see a small little stone wall, probably about waist high to most of you. Wait, I take that back. Probably waist high to Mohara. And it's basically a little plot. And inside the plot, like if you look over the wall as you guys are passing, you can see there's this little graveyard. There's about, you think about it, there's room for about 20 or so graves in there, but only 11 have been taken up. And they're spaced in there. Okay, so it's a little graveyard next to this crossroads. And you continue along the road as you head. It's very quiet, but as you travel for a while, one of you roll me a d20.
B.
That's fine. Roll a d20.
You get picked on because you're here.
Okay. You guys travel for a little bit, and nothing pops out at you. You feel like you're being watched. Every now and then you see a crow. You feel like there's other things lurking in the woods, but eventually you hear music. Very faint, quiet, like fiddles playing. Or violins. And you can hear it ahead of you.
Very obvious to everybody.
Yeah, as the
Good
like
music.
at first one of you pick it up and then it's like, shh, do you hear that? And like all of you hear it as you keep walking.
Nothing. Because my perception's trash. I hear nothing.
I just hear V.
I probably I might have heard it first because I have proficiency in perception.
As soon as B knows, she would say something out loud, and then Kronk would know.
Yeah. Sounds like they're home.
Quite exciting.
Is it though? So as you guys continue following the path?
Yep.
Okay. So I'm going to read it to you. I don't want to miss any of the descriptions. The road gradually disappears and is replaced by a twisted, muddy path through the trees. Deep ruts in the earth and evidence of the coming and goings of wagons. The canopy of mist and branches suddenly gives way to black clouds boiling far above. There is a clearing here, next to the river that widens to form a small lake several hundred feet across. 5 colorful round tents, each 10 feet in diameter, are pitched outside the ring of 4 barrel-topped wagons. A much larger tent stands near the shore of the lake, its sagging form lit from within. Near the tent, 8 unbridled horses drink from the river. The mournful strains of an accordion clash with the singing of several brightly clad figures around a bonfire. A footpath continues beyond the encampment, meandering north between the river and the forest edge. So basically, you come into the camp and you see these people playing an accordion, some violins, singing songs, and they're standing around this nice roaring fire. And you can see all the tents. They're camp. And as you step out of the woods, the music fades and they all turn and look in your direction. Even the horses.
I pushed Thorlin forward.
Go swing.
While approaching, Mohara is going to pull his hood up, and he's kind of hang off to the side in the shadows a little bit, just to be a little less conspicuous.
As that's the most conspicuous thing ever.
Right? He's like, hold on, Nathan.
No, that's why I said as we're approaching before we get there.
I know.
I'm going to be off more toward the tree line, with the bigger people between me and the front of the thing.
Okay.
So that I won't be seen.
Ulfir stands right behind you. I'm clearly taking the piss.
So as you're standing on the path, okay,
I'm gonna head closer.
They have stopped, like they're dancing and singing, and they look over at you, and one of them kind of like holds up a bottle and just shakes it, and you can hear the liquid sloshing around inside of it, and just holds it out towards your group.
I'm gonna get closer.
He starts tapping Kronk.
I'm just gonna follow Thorlin
All right, so you
quite closely, and wave and say greetings.
So the one holding out the bottle is basically holding out a bottle. It looks like a ale bottle, like he's holding out a wine bottle towards you. And one of the other ones looks over to one of the females and says, "You think this is them?" So I have no doubt of it. Look at them. Oh.
Does Kronk feel that bottle's been offered?
I don't know. Does Kronk feel?
Kronk's gonna go over there. If it stays out like an offering, he's gonna grab it and drink it.
You grab and drink, and they kind of like, as soon as you like touch it to your lips, you can feel like the it is strong liquor. All right, and they're like, and they all kind of cheer when you finally stop drinking.
Kronk has good feeling. Come.
I'm gonna snatch the bottle from him and have a swig.
You have a swig? Again, it's like very thick rum. Like spicy rum. V, don't drink any.
That was a druid reaction.
Oh, sorry. So as you
random drop comes off Kronk and lands on V.
Right? So Thorlin, you take. Wait, hold on.
He will offer it to me.
So Thorlin, you take the bottle because Thorlin took the bottle from Kronk and took a swig, right? And as soon as that happens, they cheer again, and you watch as a couple of them stand up and grab more bottles out of a wooden crate and just take things and pop the corks out and start handing them out, and the music starts up again. He's like, "Yes, Garth."
Oh, I was just gonna say, how far away is Mohara from us?
He's
Like, are you?
I feel like he stopped outside the encampment. He's hiding in a bush, and Ophir is standing behind him.
You just.
I'm not standing behind him.
I was
Really
I was
devastating.
ghosting the party along the tree line to where I'm in the shadows a little bit.
Okay.
Ghosting
So
is
I'm
bad,
not-
sir. You shouldn't do that.
So
I'm not,
you're not.
very far away.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
is Ulfir standing next to me then?
I
Yeah, I'd be with you guys.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was the one that slowly pushed Thorlin forwards when they
Got it.
spoke.
I'm just gonna. I am terrified to wonder what this is gonna cost us.
I hand over the bottle to Ulfir behind me.
I pass it to Korath.
You're not having a drink?
I don't trust it.
I smack you in the stomach and I say, drink.
They catch you, like they see you passing and they're like, ah, but they continue about. They seem very like this is the first sign of like life and laughter you've seen since you've gotten here.
Yeah.
Other than your fucking shenanigans. But I'm like, but I'm saying like, as far as people from Barovia, this is the first time that somebody you've heard music. They're dancing, they're telling stories, they're laughing, and they're trying to get you to drink, and they're making fun of you, Yulfir, for not drinking. They're like,
give 0 fucks.
Yeah, Yulfir's like, fuck you and your Vestini ways, I don't care.
I don't know you. This place has tried to kill me multiple times. There is 0 chance I'm drinking out of your bottle.
That's fair. So, if you say that though, they'll come over and drink the bottle, like take the bottle from you and drink it as well, and like they'll actually drink and like open their mouth and to show you that they've swallowed it, and then pass the bottle to somebody else.
Above table, I have a plan that whenever we get to a point where we sit down, I'm just going to quietly cast Purify food and drink.
I will not be alcoholic.
I don't trust. I've been fucked over once in this place. I'm not going to do it again.
You have trust issues. That's fine. So,
Smart.
eventually, one of the ladies is going to grab. Hold on, I'm gonna see. You, Korth. One of the ladies is gonna grab you and start spinning you around, bouncing and dancing with you.
A little
look,
blue
the blue
whirlwind.
one can dance.
I will kind of like play into it a little bit, like, yeah, okay, cool, I'm done. I'm not gonna completely rebuff, but I'm not gonna like just completely follow along. I'll entertain it for a moment, and then I'm gonna stop.
Okay.
Because I'm a little distracted.
LT, I don't know if anybody's gonna roll initiatives right now. So here's what we're gonna do. All of you roll initiative. It's not for combat. We're gonna see who gets the inspiration.
I've got max, so I'm gonna abstain.
So don't roll. Mohara.
You said whoever rolls the one.
No, it's fine. Mohara got it. So Mohara, you have inspiration. Thank you, LT.
I never roll high, and now I do. Like, what the fuck?
Thank you, LT.
Good to see
Appreciate
that
that.
the real life dice rolls haven't transferred to the digital dice yet.
Yet.
I'm hopeful.
It'll be fine. Okay, so while you're all sitting there, they continue with their party, and they're telling tales, and they kind of like sit you down, and one of the older ladies, not old, but one of the older ladies says, she foretold of your coming. She said you would be very dour and serious. She awaits you over there, and she kind of points to the large tent. And then she goes like
to the group.
Yeah, she says it to the group. It says out loud, like they all like acknowledge and laugh.
Ulfir will stand up and start walking that way because he's not partaking in the festivities, as you will.
Kronk will also stand up from probably telling a tale as well. These are his people. He's like nomadic, so he's going to hand them all of the drink and say, "I'll be back for this."
Okay.
And follow Ulfir. Just in case it's a witch or something that he needs to use magic to protect against.
Before you leave, one of them is like, because there's multiple things going on. As you guys are walking, you hear one of them telling a story. Okay, and they're just telling a story, but they say, your arrival reminds me of a tale. And they'll say, a mighty wizard came to this land over a year ago, much like yourselves. I remember him like it was yesterday. He stood exactly where you were standing, a very charismatic man. He was. He thought he could rally the people of Barovia against the devil Strahd. He stirred them with thoughts of revolt and bore them to the castle in mass. When the vampire appeared, the wizard's peasant army fled in terror. A few stood their ground, and many were never seen again. The wizard and the vampire cast spells at each other. Their battle flew from the courtyards of Ravenloft to the precipice overlooking the falls. And there is a falls not too far away. Also, you could see the castle in the background. So when they're talking, it's like they're pointing at these two places. I saw that battle with my own eyes. Thunder shook the mountainsides, and great rocks tumbled down from the wizard. Yet, by his magic, he survived. Lightning from the heavens struck the wizard, and again he stood his ground. But when the devil Strahd fell upon him, the wizard's magic could not save him. I saw him thrown 1,000 feet to his death. I climbed down to the river to search the wizard's body to see if he had anything of value. And he kind of looks over at Mahara. But the river Ivlis had already spirited him away. A sad tale that day. Then he kind of laughs and goes about his thing. Everybody claps when he tells his little poem, and then another one stands up and tells their little story. So these people just appear like they're telling stories to each other.
It's a good way to learn about the area and the place.
Possibly.
Okay, well, I noticed my 2 companions standing up going towards the tent. I'll follow suit.
Okay.
I'm keeping the bottle with me, though.
He's like, it's mine.
3 companions. 3 companions. If V's still sat on my shoulder, it's 3 companions.
All right, so all of you basically file over to the tent. The tent is... I'm trying to think. So all the other tents are like rounded. This one's squared. It's larger. It's fairly big. Like, you all feel like you can kind of fit in there. And it is like one of those big flat tents, like a pavilion tent. You know those pavilion tents that they have? So you can and you see like a little fire, and you see like what appears to be a table with like some cloth running off the table. As you approach, you hear a voice. Ah, yes. Well, no, I'm not doing the voice. Hold on. 1 second, please.
At last, you have arrived.
Okay, there. You sound like you have a cough.
She's an old lady. What the hell are we supposed to sound like? Good God. Welcome. Come in. Come in. Come in.
I move closer.
You could
Are
see
you all coming in?
there is...
Yeah, we're all.
Frog's following.
Okay. So as you guys enter the tent, you can see there is a table. It is arranged. Sitting at the end of the table is this old Vistini. Very weathered face, elderly, and she is sitting around a table with candles arrayed around it. In the center of the table is a purple cloth, and sitting next to her is a deck of cards. But what strikes you as odd is there is a perfect number of seats for each of you, and 2 of the seats are like large barrels that could support Ylfir and Kronk.
I'm gonna find a seat.
I'll grab a barrel.
Take it away, Lady M.
Is this all of you?
Yes.
All of us
Yes.
want to appear.
Did everyone
Well,
come
I
in?
figured
Everyone.
Mahara was hiding.
Everyone.
So. Okay.
I have not come in yet. I'm still in the trees.
Yeah, one of them is missing. Mahara's still hiding.
How much alcohol is Kronk drunk?
Not enough to be drunk.
Because if he was absolutely bladdered, it would be like, he's out there still.
Like, well, you've had like 2 swigs, maybe 3.
Oh.
So
Oh, okay.
I would say that you are not drunk yet.
Not with your build.
Not with your build.
Well, I see one refuses to come out of the shadows. It's okay. But Kronk, magnificent breaker of walls, you helped your companions well. Thorlin, the children rest. Well, the best they can rest in Borovia. Koreth, you did your best to save her, but it was not in the cards. And Ufir, you're okay.
Sorry.
And so, I have been waiting for you. Shall I do your fortune?
Yes, do mine.
Yes.
Yes. Very good. Why don't you cut the cards, Ufir? Thank you.
You're lucky he doesn't have a knife.
I thought the
You're lucky you didn't
same
ask Kronk.
thing. He's like,
I was worried about that. I'm like, oh,
Kronk would have tried it with a sledgehammer.
Have a chisel.
do you got? Uh-huh. Oh. Okay. Very good. Ah. Your first card tells of history, knowledge of the ancient well. Help you better understand your enemy. This card, Myrmidon. Great heroes. Certain reversal of fates, but the triumph of the underdog over a mighty enemy. Look for a den of wolves in the hills overlooking a mountain lake. The treasure belongs to Mother Night. Your second card. This is, it tells of powerful force of good and protection. It's a holy symbol of great hope. And it is the bishop. Strict adherence to code and belief. But there are those who plot, plan, and scheme. What you seek lies in a pile of treasure beyond the set of amber doors. Now, the third card is of power and strength. It tells of a weapon of vengeance, a sword of sunlight, and it is the druid. Ambivalence and cruelty of nature, and those who feel drawn to it. A inner turmoil. I see. An evil tree grows on top of a hill of graves where the ancients sleep. The ravens can help you find it. Look for your treasure there. Your fourth card sheds light on one who will help you greatly in the battle against the darkness. The card is the ghost, the looming past, the return of an old enemy, or discovery of a great secret buried long ago. I see a fallen paladin of a fallen order of knights. He lingers like a ghost in a dead dragon's lair. And for your final card, your enemy is a creature of darkness, whose powers are beyond mortality. This card will help you find them. It is the Raven, a hidden source of information, a fortunate turn of events, a secret potential for good. Look to the mother's tomb. And she places the last card down.
Do mine.
The cards are for one reading. This is your group fortune.
Above table, am I supposed to see these cards?
You should be able to, yes.
The pop-up
we do-
cable
we-
is
It's just a black
completely black.
screen.
It's just a black screen.
No, fuck.
I'm watching it on the stream.
Aw.
I didn't want to interrupt her. Because I was like looking at my phone just to double check, and I was like,
The
okay.
stream got it. I shared it with all of you. Why couldn't you see it?
It's just
Oh.
a black screen.
Screen says fortune table too. Oh, now I see it.
There.
Can see it now.
I had to put all of you on the fucking thing. I'm so mad at myself.
Nope, I can't see it yet.
You can't?
I watched it on the stream. It's fine.
Nope. I didn't know it was on the stream because I don't watch it.
Yeah.
That's fine, but
I'm looking at it now. It's pretty cool.
so can you see it now on the table?
Yes.
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 Negative. Here's Strider.
How
No,
can you not
can't?
see? You're click on your token, Cora.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
So on your character sheet, there's a Find My Token.
Yeah. Wait.
That's
Top left-hand corner of your
that's
character sheet.
so disappointing. Well, at least the stream got to see it.
So there's the drag, export record, and then Find Token. Click Find Token on the top left-hand side of your character sheet. Can
I got to do the whole thing. Yeah, I know.
This is my fault. This is my fault. That little. Click that.
Wow.
Okay.
It's not working.
He can't see it all? Hold on.
No.
How about now?
There you go.
That's-
Yeah, there it is.
The first time I shared it with you, for some reason it didn't work. I just reshared it to you. Okay, so obviously we made a table with candles and everything, and as she was calling out the cards, I was flipping them.
Oh, that's cool.
So they actually worked, so you could
Nice.
see them as she did the reading. I wish
That's
one of
cool.
you would have said something. If I share
I
something
didn't
to
want to
you,
interrupt her.
No, that's fine. but going
would've been okay.
forward, if I share something to you guys and it's just black, say something immediately because that's wrong. If I'm sharing this, it's because you're supposed to see it. So I appreciate not interrupting her, but we gotta be like, wait, lady, hold on a second. But yes, that
Well,
that was
and
your reading.
I saw mine was black, but I thought it was black because I wasn't actually in the tent with them.
No,
So
I was gonna
that's
let
why
you.
I didn't
I
say
was
Well,
it.
that's
gonna.
fair for you.
I was gonna let you
I was
say it.
watching the
Too.
performance anyway, so
Yeah, no, it was
Thank
good.
you.
Yeah, I was locked in. I wasn't looking at anything else.
So, but yes, she gives you a reading, and then she will tell you that that is a reading for all of you. Irene is also there too, by the way. I forgot to mention she is sitting there watching the thing. Yeah, can't interrupt the lady that sees the future. When you like all these things I said, you could see Irina get visibly like uncomfortable. But then she bites her lip and she's like, thank you, Madam Eva. And she basically like backs out and like leaves the tent.
You have a good evening,
A little
great
nervous.
adventurers.
Madam Eva will also extend the hospitality of the camp to you for the evening. Because it is dangerous out in the wilds, and you are not yet fully prepared. So you could spend the night here.
There are already tents ready for you.
I didn't give
She
you
was
tents.
expecting
They
them.
gotta sleep on the fucking ground. What's wrong with you?
She was expecting them.
That's fine.
I need.
I'm improper. Look at Mahara.
I'm just.
Not gonna lie, I need a bed to sleep in because I don't have a bedroll anymore.
Oh.
Otherwise, I sleep on the fucking ground.
They'll
What
let
do
you.
do
They'll,
with your bedroll?
they'll share a tent with you, but most of them sleep out in the like. They sleep in their wagons. They sleep in their tents. The tents they'll let you sleep in, and they'll sleep in their wagons. So they'll give you space. They're very like you'll learn really quick. Pretty much whatever Madame Eva says, they do. There's like no questioning her authority. None. And they will set you down for the night. And this is basically where we're going to end for the evening because we only have 2 minutes left. Yes, Garth.
We'll say once we go to bed down, I'm gonna do the find familiar.
You're going to sit down and try to cast your spell?
Yeah.
Do we have an idea of what this is going to be?
Yeah, we discussed it.
I believe we did, but I need a refresher because I discuss a lot of things with a lot of people.
Got it.
This poor man.
It's a crow. It's a ghostly crow with 6 fucking eyes.
That's right. Okay. Oh, that's right. It's like the crow from the thing. Yes. Okay. So on your tab, there's a pets tab. I will put a crow in there. That will be your familiar. That's how you can control it. Whenever it's summoned, it's on the combat tracker. You can move it around. So we do have the extension that works with that. It works wonderfully. I haven't had any issues with it. I just got to make
Excellent.
If you have an image of what you would like your
I will
crow
get you an
to,
image.
send it to me and I'll make a token.
I will. We will.
Okay.
I don't
will.
doubt it.
I will.
Yes, that's fine. We'll be back here again, everybody, in 2 weeks. Thank you, everybody,
One final
for
thing
being
before
here.
I forget.
Yes.
For the hospitality, Ulfir would ask her if she wanted the crystal orb because he has no use for it, and after seeing the card thing, he's kind of putting 2 and 2 together to offer it to her as a gesture of a thank you.
If you ooh. So if you offer her the thing, she will accept it as a gift. She will tell you there's no payment needed, but if you offer it to her as a gift, she will offer you a blessing. I just gotta read her because they do have blessings. So she will probably give you a blessing. I just gotta read and see what it is to apply it to.
Do you want to just delete the crystal orb then?
Yeah. Yeah, if you're gonna give it to her, that's gone.
I'm just making sure you didn't want it in a party sheet or anything, so you could put it somewhere.
No, it's just one of
already
those things
gone.
we'll have to remember it's on her because NPCs don't have inventory like that. So I can't plop it on her and
not
be
a
like,
problem.
I just have to make a note that she has it. But yeah, we can give it to her and then she'll give you a blessing in return for your kindness, which that's kind of cool. Everybody else, eventually Mahara, like one of the gypsies is gonna walk over to you and be like, hungry? And like walk right up to you.
Sure.
It's like, you should come join us in the light. Like, nothing but badness in the darkness. Come, the light protects all. And they'll like try to drag you into the camp.
I prefer the darkness, but I will accompany you.
So eventually, all of you will be in the camp. You'll share some food, some more drink. They'll set you up with tents for the evening. In the morning, when you awaken, the camp is empty. It's just you guys and the tents. But early, like you wake up, crack of dawn, and they're just gone. Smoke coming off the fire. They
Like the charcoal.
collect the charcoal. There you go. And Korath will come outside with his new pet.
It'll
I'll make
not
it.
yet.
Not yet? Oh, okay.
I summon it and I'm like, oh, interesting. I'm just gonna put it away
Oh,
for right
nope.
now.
Go. All right.
Go to sleep.
Are you gonna draw
Didn't think
that
that
or am
worked.
I?
Yeah. I'm more shocked that it worked, and I was like,
I don't like it.
Okay.
I don't like it.
And he's like, and then he's like, it had 6 eyes. Do anything else has 6 eyes? Wait a minute. And then he starts downward spiraling into multiple eyes and seeing shadows with multiple eyes.
Yep, that'll do it. All right.
And that night before bed, V would have read Kronk's fortune to him.
I'll let you two work that out in Discord.
Just saying.
That's fine. You can read
It's
him
good,
his fortune.
just- Kronk wants to make sure that V got all of the information that Madame Eva said because he drifted off because he didn't think it was for him. He's waiting for his
Of
fortune to be read.
course.
Of course he did. All right. Everybody, everyone in chat, if you're not following all these wonderful individuals, you should. Every single one of them, except for Thorlin, is a streamer, and one of them is on hiatus. You know what? You're making that harder to say each time I add one of you to this group. So, go stream. Anyway, go follow them. I don't care. Even if they don't stream, follow them. They're wonderful people. Mohara, well, you know what? They have to give their real name. So you have Zerbius, I can't ever Fate. I can't ever say the first part because my tongue just goes no.
No
I
fair.
can rock phonetically for you if you'd like.
Here's the
Pretty
trick
easy.
to it. It's in the title on the bottom, so just click on their names and just hit the follow button. They're all in there.
Fate.
Yeah,
It's
I
not
don't know
very
why.
hard.
My brain just
I
goes,
know.
nope. They shouldn't.
It's based off of a magic
I
card.
was gonna say, yeah, show somebody who's never played Magic the Gathering.
I've played Magic the Gathering. I still wouldn't. I couldn't
No.
say the card.
He still can't pronounce
That's,
names.
Yeah.
It's just a,
fair. You know
My
what?
bad.
I'll give you that one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Sadly,
It's
Fate, my
not-
mind goes back to the one time where you stumbled and said extra plate.
Extra plate fate. Yeah.
extra.
right,
Yeah.
Lady
So
M.
this
Yeah,
campaign,
it took him
you're extra
6
paid
months.
Fate.
It
to call
didn't take me
Zerbius
that long.
instead of Zebras.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
Zerb, try and say wolf.
Yeah, talk shit. I can't. I'm terrible. I'm terrible with names
now
and dates.
DJ
I don't know what
say
to tell
it in
you.
chat.
Thank you,
I say
Mandy.
rabid aggressive dog just fine.
There we go.
Yeah, that's not how it's said. All right. So that being said, go follow them. They're all wonderful. Usually we let everybody do their outros, but I'm going to do them quicker because it's getting late. Krunk
All of our names
has
are
a
in the title.
Krunk is an author. He has a book coming out soon. It's like
Where's my book?
it's days away, right?
26 days.
How'd it go back up to 26?
26 days. It's the 1st of May it comes out.
That's a whole other month. What the fuck?
What the hell?
It's the 1st of May. It's always been the 1st of May.
No, it was like I was like it's like a couple of days from now. See, I'm being like you
No.
gaslighting me.
Yep.
It's
No,
being
I have a
gaslit.
countdown too.
Yeah,
It's the
well,
1st of May. And
Oh.
I'm hoping that by
Yeah,
the
but we
end
should
of
be able
next...
to get it beforehand. 'cause
yeah, we don't
know
get advance copies. Like we know you.
No.
What's the point?
It's done. Now it's
It's
done.
the only reason you're here.
I can send you it now.
Yay! Okay, I'll take it.
But it's not the finished
Don't
product.
threaten me.
You don't threaten him with a good time.
Yeah,
Shit.
it's like I'll take it. All right. So, but yes, White Seer is coming out with a book. He wrote a fantasy novel, and it is from the parts of I got to read and sample. It's fantastic, and it is going to publish. I know it went to the editor. There's rewrites, and evidently they pushed the release date back, like a movie that has to be tweaked. I don't like it, but but when it
Still
comes
got
out.
tweak to do.
When we release it, we're gonna have a read party. That's what we're gonna do. Instead of D&D, we're just gonna read the book. No, we're not doing that. All right, everybody else. Anybody have anything?
Specifically, some nasty chapters in the middle of the book.
Right? Yeah.
Chapter 10.
You can do a chapter 10 read party, and
Yeah.
I won't be here.
Oh, also a shout out for Lady M. Like she did, Lady M
Thank you,
modding
Lady
for us all day and taking care, making sure everybody got their shout outs. She didn't get her own, so let's do a shout out for Lady M.
Thank you for doing Lady Eva.
Yeah, thank you for doing the Lady
Yeah.
M things. Also for being Madam Eva today. That was fantastic. Because I was like,
I know, so good.
I can't do it.
The bug
I
hurt.
could, but I would
That's
break
why I
after
ended
like,
up doing it. He
yeah, I
couldn't
would
handle
break
it.
after one thing.
You need tighter
Um,
underwear to do that, have it.
Right? No, I don't do. Oh, I was gonna raid into this person, but they're playing Curse of Strahd, so nope, absolutely not.
Oh man.
What are these people playing? Detect the alignment,
D&D.
hide the cobblestones, clear the names. Lich
Grimace
Rides.
says holding.
Who's holding?
You
Havoc,
hold for
need to
2
hold
more
for
minutes.
2 more minutes.
Are you guys aren't playing D&D tonight? Are you? Did I miss something? I guess I got it. I now stretch. So, how's everybody doing?
I'm terrified right now.
You should be.
Approve that image.
Yeah.
Who are
Approve
we
my
rating?
image.
Who are we rating?
Who? I don't.
Really?
Wait. Who V? I called it V. Who Druid?
Talking to Fate.
Oh.
I wasn't paying attention.
Approve. Look at the image.
Oh.
Oh, images. They're already. She's already
God damn
making
it.
stuff. I was gonna go into Lich Rides. They're playing 5.5. Nope, absolutely not. Sorry. Sorry. I can't. My brain won't let me.
If it's Pathfinder, you should go too, you know?
I would go to Pathfinder,
Says
but
30
Pathfinder
seconds.
doesn't come up for me. Grim, who's starting in 30 seconds though? Are they playing? You guys aren't playing D&D tonight.
What are you?
I don't. Or are you? Did I miss something? Like he's not giving me information. He's just giving me a countdown. I need more information, sir.
Yeah, but who? We need names to put in for our raid.
Well, you're getting the
I know,
same information I'm getting,
No,
sir.
I'm not. I'm talking to Grim, not
Take the
you.
fucking drink.
Oh, I'm gonna hydrate. You made me wait so
Oh,
you
he was
can
waiting
make
for the
you
damn
son of a
hydrate.
bitch.
Oh, fuck.
Oh wow!
That
Time
was
him
hilarious.
out.
Grim, that's hilarious. Oh my god, that's so funny.
Time him out right now, Lady M. Time him out.
He got me to wait. That was amazing. He got me
You
to
just
wait
got
so I can
trolled
drink.
worse than a Kel troll.
Oh my god.
Hey.
That was good, Grim. I owe you one. I'll get you later. First Giant's going to smack the shit out of you. Oh yes, Thursday. All those people right now in chat, I get to play with them on Thursday. We're starting Storm King's Thunder. It's gonna be fantastic. The Thursday
I
night.
can't wait to watch that. I love that campaign.
Yeah, that campaign is so fun. So I have a giant on deck for this one.
And then
That was
Tuesday
good.
night we're playing, right?
Yes, we're playing Tuesday night. This is a very, very busy week this week. So, all right. Can't raid into Zerbius because he's already gonna raid. Total party.
That guy sucks anyway.
He's alright. I like him.
That's pretty cool.
His wife's
I
better
don't.
than him though.
Yeah, I agree.
Yes, she is. Mrs. Zerb is way better than Mr. Zerb.
And chat, that shout out I just did for Sparkles Mandy is where he will be on Thursday.
Yes. We're not streaming it here. We're streaming on Mandy's channel. So I get to not do any of the stream things and just be a DM that day. So I'll be a little bit more relaxed. All right, Lich Rides. We're gonna raid into Lich Rides. I don't know. No, that's the 5-5. We can't. I said that twice now. God damn it. Picking. Oh, we can go raid these people, but they're only speaking Spanish. No speaking the Spanish. Have you guys seen that guy? I have to get no speaking the Spanish. Cloud keeps sending it to me.
Hello.
Hi.
Bring a fidget
Sir,
spinner. Hi.
I am the better half.
Yeah, the cutie out of the two.
The better like hole.
Wow.
Sorry.
Bye.
Sorry, sir.
I was gonna say.
Mimic
I
Swords.
am the not better half.
See, you're
Of-
speechless. You don't even know what to say.
Drop that name in chat, please, Havoc.
I am. I'm copying and pasting it right now. It's Mimic's Forge. There, we're gonna go raid them. Okay, we're gonna raid them. They're playing some D&D. They're playing for somebody's birthday. Decent looking map.
Here you go. It's a good one.
I haven't heard anything, but the kind of the mimic in the middle caught my attention, so that's why we're going there. All right, everybody, we'll be back on Tuesday. I might be on later doing some drawing, and Monday definitely doing some drawing, but D&D will be back Tuesday for Vecna. So look forward to that, and we'll see everybody soon. Have a good night. Bye. Say good night, everybody.
Bye. Peace out, bitch.
Bye, everybody.
Never mind.